Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome back to another day of Spire. I am hoping that at some point today we get a beta branch patch. That's my guess, is that there will be a beta branch patch today. I don't know if that's going to actually happen. I predicted one last Thursday, and it didn't happen until after stream ended, so maybe the same thing will happen here. Only one way to find out, and that's to wait. What's up, Disgrace Gamer? Thanks for the Prime sub. Terrorish with 37 months of support. Alright, we gotta cut the FTL music, I'm afraid. Baze with the tier 3. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Predicting one more poison on Snakebite. I could see that happening. I really don't think Snakebite is very far off from being a good card. I really only would need, like, +1. It's very close to being good. Baze, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, poor Snakebite. 7 and then 10 upgraded. Again, really not that bad. It's the poison of a deadly poison plus. The main thing holding Snakebite back is that you're effectively paying. Yeah, 8 turns from now it's good. The problem with this card is not that it's a 2-cost poison card. 2-cost poison cards are great. Bouncing Flask is a good card. But the problem here is that you're paying some of the output to get the retain keyword on a card that you really don't want retain on most of the time. Could be okay with burst perhaps to line up the burst or something, but just the lowered number on this is the core problem. But again, it's really not very far off from being quite a good card. And actually, you really couldn't make it much higher than 10 poison on the upgrade, considering that Bouncing Flask is 12, and that's not targeted. Yeah, you can't have it be 12, because otherwise it's actually just better than Bouncing Flask. So it's actually pretty close to being quite good, right? Cruel Faito with the tier 3 sub and the 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. That's true. Bouncing Flask does break through multiple artifact, where Snakebite doesn't. That is true. I think Flask is pretty awful in this game. I think it's needless in a lot of fights. It's one of those cards where you want to have it just so that you can dunk on certain fights. Like this is a great one-card solve to Hunter Killer and Entomancer in Act 2, which are big threats for Silent, as well as being a really nice way to get boss damage down. So I do like having Bouncing Flask, although I don't think it's something you want a lot of. It's a really good just one-off card. And one relic interaction I'll point out that's really broken with Bouncing Flask is the one that doubles a status, which I definitely don't remember off the top of my head. There's so many relics in this game. That's what the lamp. This is a rare relic. First time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double the effect. This relic is cracked with Bouncing Flask. How's it going, Barator? And Hieroglyphics with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, doubles the whole card. Yep, doubles every bounce. So it's quite strong in that regard. You also like it with Shockwave. There's a whole bunch of fun little things that can get doubled by the lamp. Silent is the character we're starting with today. We've conquered A10 with the Regent, the Necrobinder, the Clad, and the Defect. Silent's the only one we haven't done it with yet. So Silent is who we're starting with. You had the Lamp in co-op with Flanking and the Hatchet. So you played Flanking turn 1 for 6 times damage. And your partner just one-shot with Bludgeon. Yeah, flanking is a little obscene, actually. All right. So Silent Ascension 10 for the very first time. Here we go. So we're in the underdogs. Okay, it does show underdogs. I wanted that title card to stay on the screen for longer. Really do. How's it going, Quaz lol? Been doing better on the Clyde with my advice. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Okay, probably Golden Pearl here. I'm not a huge fan of the humidifier or the scroll boxes. I'm gonna try more scroll boxes starts, but I'm not there yet. Not willing to do that on High Ascension yet. I think going headfirst into an elite is probably a bad idea on High Ascension here. Looks like we'll be, in general, rewarded well for getting a solid block engine online, thanks to the waterfall boss here. Have we lost a run with Silent? No, this is a... If we win this run, we'll have a successful Silent ladder streak complete. As we have yet to lose with Silent one time. I think Silent is probably one of the strongest characters in the game at the moment, if not the strongest character. If Scroll Boxes was lose 99 gold, draft 3 card rewards, where you get to look at 9 total cards, that would be a lot stronger, especially if you get to look at all of them at the same time. That would be very strong. My current opinion on Scroll Boxes is that you shouldn't have to pay the gold for it, but you can keep it the same otherwise. I think that would feel a lot better. Probably want to go up in this direction-ish. You could go through this vent, too. I don't think you can fight this elite and feel good about it. Yeah, it feels too risky. I guess that means I don't have to go to... Oh, I could fight these two. Ooh, that's more like it. This is also an option to get an extra rest site. So I guess it's going to depend on whether we end up spending all our money at the first shop or not. The Sludge Spinner. Silent starting deck feels really good in Spire 2. Feels like the immediate block output that she has, combined with a steady damage, does really well into most of these early fights. So just like Spire 1, she can very often get through the opening combats without taking any damage. Okay. I'm currently of the opinion that if I see Dagger Spray, I take Dagger Spray. It's just really good for solving those nasty multi-enemy fights in this game. Flick Flack is also a very good damage common to solve that problem, but we're not seeing a Flick Flack here. We're seeing a Dagger Spray. Beat A10 with everybody yet? This is the last one to do. Haze is kind of cool, but it doesn't do enough poison initially, and we're not currently able to reliably discard it. Why is Dagger Spray bad in Spire 1, but good in Spire 2? Yeah, because you can have 6 enemies in one fight in this game. That's why. Let's take another fight. Uh-oh. I'm going to get spiked. Which fight has 6 enemies? The spawner guy in Act 2 can spawn up to 6 minions. Or 5 minions, rather, plus the big guy. The big fly that spawns the little eggs. Yes, I'm hitting this one. I'm not sure, though. It's not a good turn 1 draw. Yeah. Ouch. We go defend, strike this one, survivor. Okay, now it's fine. Once you kill one of them, it's a lot better in this fight. Defend, strike, strike will kill. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get a fire potion, which is very useful to have in the potion belt early on here. We're offered another dagger spray. Do I dare take 2 dagger sprays? I don't think I do. I think I dare take a deadly poison as a way to get single target damage over time, which we're going to want for any big singular enemy as well as for the act boss. But I agree that 2 corpse slugs is the hardest easy pull fight. I think they're the one that gives me the most trouble at the moment. It can go cleanly, but you can also end up taking 9 pretty easily in that fight. Phantom Echo with the Prime sub and 36 months of support. Yeah, that fight's the most punishing if you low roll, is a good way to say it. I do overall like the change to Nibbit. Yeah, it's also easy to misplay by targeting the wrong slug. I gotta look more at exactly what their pattern... Oh, speaking of. It's them. Speaking of the devil. They're here. Well, I guess we should just give up right now, huh? We're definitely gonna use the deadly poison here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look these up. What do these guys do? They're called corpse slugs. I'm going to use the Spire 2 reference sheet that people have been putting together. Rogulus and Redbeardy and Applet. Looking for corpse slug. Act 1, Underdogs. Okay. First corpse slug picks its move randomly. Each subsequent corpse slug starts with the next move in the cycle. They go slap, glomp, gloop. So they slap, they glomp, and they gloop is what they do. Yeah, very important to know. They're glomping. They're glooping. So that means the frail is followed by the multi-hit is followed by a single hit. And the single hit is followed by the frail. So this one should frail next turn. This one's going to do next turn a multi-hit, and the turn after that a single hit. So I think we want to put damage on this one. Because it's going to do 2 attacks in a row, and I want to put a stop to that. Ideally, we kill this one next turn, then this one will be stunned while debuffing. We have mostly damage in the draw pile. To that end, I think we do want to take 1 damage here, get a strike played. Yeah, so you're debuffing, you're multi-hitting. Looks like we are not going to be able to kill this one right away. But it will die to Dagger Spray next turn. And that should let me kill this one with 2 turns of attacks. Yep. Yeah, that way you stop the empowered multi-hit is what you want to not get hit by in this fight. Another damage potion. And I like Poison Stab a lot. I mean, Hand Trick and Tactician are also quite valuable in their own right. Hand Trick can allow us to put Sly onto Poison cards, which is kind of cool. But at the moment, I just want more ways to get Poison. And Poison Stab does provide that. Feels like Hand Trick is the much better long-term card, though. What's my take on Snakebite? It's not terrible. But I wouldn't call it great. I mean, am I planning on fighting this elite with 2 damage potions? I kind of might as well, right? Although I definitely want Poison Stab if I want to beat Terror Eel. Okay, I'll take Poison Stab here. And let's take the Explosive Ampule. What's up, buddy? Oh, Flechettis are here. Flechettis are one of the best. I would say overall I'm not that impressed with this shop to the point where I am thinking about going to that second shop. Sentinel with a 19 months of support. Burning Stick. Say the first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. At the moment we have no exhausting skills. So this is a bit of a do-nothing. I could buy the piercing wail to go with it. This is a pendulum, yes. Pendulum says whenever you shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. No love for early panic button. Actually, panic button's okay. I don't love panic button that much on silent, but it can be very good. It's good for the waterfall boss, true, but only if I could retain it. Which currently I can't. Really just want to dunk a strike, don't I? Definitely thinking about it. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know if this is quite right, but that's what I'm doing. Dunking a strike, and I'm not buying anything here. We're going to go here. We're going to upgrade Dagger Spray. Although upgrading a poison card is tempting too. I still feel like multi-hit AoE upgrade first is a smart thing to do. And we're fighting the coral guy. Okay, this is great. This is a really good fight for poison. Cool. We're definitely going to have to survive that first multi-hit, though. Good fire potion him. I don't think I want to use my damage potions in this fight. Although it's okay to use one. Alright, screw it. Let's throw this now. Okay, good draw. Well, drawing Survivor wasn't good, but everything else was good there. This is less good. We do take some damage. It's almost dead. Should be dead next turn. Yeah. Okay, not horrible. We get Akabeko. Oh, this is excellent. Start of each combat, we get 8 Vigor, which is insane with the Dagger Spray. And I'm very much liking a backflip. Or draw and block. Pinpoint can do fun things. Giga. Okay, this thing's going to summon a bomb. Oh yeah, we can only play one skill per turn, because this thing is extremely rude. Yeah, what? Oh no. Alright, backflip into... Okay, we get Dagger Spray. Yeah, this thing is rude. Imagine just being not allowed to play any of your cards. I feel like this enemy might change. Although we did do pretty well in that fight. Yeah, I feel like that's an encounter that is likely to change. Speedster's pretty garbo at the moment. We could take Skewer. Skewer is okay here. Would the game benefit from a trial room where you could just, like, try out cards? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, maybe if it made your skill cost more or something, like the Vine guy makes your attacks cost more. This can also be okay with Akabeko. I don't love that card in general, though, and I don't have a good way to discard it yet. Also, kind of down to not take a card here. Let's just take nothing. Dagger Spray, where are you at? Is the Calcified Cultist? This is the one that has a higher base damage, right? Let's attack him first. I think he starts at 8 or 9 or something. 'Lord. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11 Why so big, though? Buddy. Okay, we get a vulnerable potion. Piercing Wail is back. Backstab is here. Cloak and Dagger's here. Backstab is okay. It's actually a bit worse with Akabeko because it lowers my chance to get Dagger Spray. I don't really want a Piercing Wail for this boss, but I can just play it against the boss. Good for the Danger Noodle elites. Actually, that's true. It sure is. Not that I'm very afraid of the Danger Noodles at the moment. We can just... If I get Dagger Spray on turn 1, they all instantly die. So that's cool. I guess I'm going to this shop, huh? We'll fight one more elite. That sounds fine. I'd like to get more upgrades. Upgrades are very good here. Yeah, no Piercing Well, thanks. We'll get the Potion Belt for more potions. And we're going to upgrade, presumably, Deadly Poison for 2 more poison. Because that's our main way to beat the Waterfall boss at the moment. Just by cycling this card. What's up, buddy? Oh, a membership card that I can actually buy? That's a novelty. There's also Lantern, which is pretty good. Oh, there's an Acrobatics, too. Probably going to buy that as well. Let's see, what can we afford now? I have 82 gold left. Ooh, but it's probably actually going to be second Dagger Spray here to go with the Akabeko and a card remove. If I could buy Dagger Spray Acro card remove, I would do that. Volley could have been fun, again with Akabeko. Don't think I need to upgrade this Dagger Spray. I'm going to upgrade Survivor to help with this Waterfall boss. Should also maybe upgrade Neutralize or something. I think block upgrades are pretty good in Spire, too, at the moment. Blur also helps with the boss quite a bit. Blur is cool here. Yeah, let's take Blur as an anti-boss pick. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn, so we can defeat the boss, play Blur, and then set up big block for the thingy. And these jerks are very cooked. Fineg Thoman with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I could throw the bomb at them. I actually don't know if they get blocked between the 2 hits. Well, I guess let's find out. No, they don't. Okay, great. Then I don't need to do anything. Right, we just go defend. Defend. No, I can't deadly if I double defend, huh? Okay, that's fine. You die. You die. You get blocked. Yeah, I don't think we need to use our explosive pot here. Permafrost, we love. First time you play a power, gain block. Although I don't actually have a power yet. Do you have a power? Yes, you do have a power. Well, that's very convenient. All right, great. You'd love to see it. I guess I'll upgrade that. Beat. Is 26 health enough for the Waterfall boss? Hopefully it is. With footwork? I'm actually not sure about that. I should probably rest here. Or upgrade Neutralize. I could also see upgrading Neutralize here. Okay, let's do that. Then get completely bodied or something. I do think I want to rush this thing down. Let's go ahead and use our Vuln Potion. It's a nice potion for Act 2, but I don't want to not use any resources in this fight here. I think it'll go badly if we do. Mostly we just need to stack our poison, playing Deadly Poison each time we draw it. Although preserving health also very valuable here. Okay, Neutralize upgrade already getting good value. Good. A little bit of chip, that's okay. A little bit is fine. Hopefully this lines up. I need to do 21 damage to kill it. We have 12 plus 7 is not a kill here. But I could kill it with the explosive ampule, and I kind of would like to, because A, it's doing chip damage to me, and B, we can play Blur this turn. And I believe if I explosive ampule, I can go Dagger Spray, Blur, Defend. We get to keep 14 block into the explosion, and that should guaranteed keep us alive. Yeah, we should do that. We should sack this potion for the guaranteed victory here. I like winning. Winning is good here. GG. Ooh, Tools of the Trade, very hard to turn down, especially with a deck that already has Dexterity. This allows us to cycle the deck faster, get back to our poison cards, allows us to find block cards more consistently. Shadow Meld is also very, very good for giving you a buttload of block. Grand Finale, wouldn't recommend here. Yeah, this also is a way to activate Permafrost. Tools, I think, is better in this game just by virtue of being a card that upgrades to be free. So that's nice. And it makes it much easier to take Sly cards, like Untouchable we now very much click on. We get to Tez Katara. What's up, Tez? I usually like Tez's bonuses. A very hot cocoa, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Silent, in particular, does appreciate the hot cocoa. We have an interesting act layout. Of all the times to not get Golden Compass, I would genuinely think about it here. Interesting. I don't want Seal of Gold with membership card. Is Seal of Gold better than Ectoplasm? It actually depends on how quickly you can kill enemies. I'm thinking about Toy Box here, actually. I haven't taken the Toy Box yet. We haven't tried the Wax Relics. And I do note that we can get through the act doing a relatively small number of actual fights. There's a lot of events. Since the Wax Relics are based on combats. And yeah, we have some control here. So there's two upsides to the Toy Box. Let's try this out. Okay, upside number 1 is relics that provide an ongoing effect. Yeah, wax meat on the bone, wax prayer wheel are kind of cool, actually. We can also pick them up in any order, so we choose what order they disappear in. I think I'm going to go mailbox first, then strike dummy. Yeah, wax meat on the bone is a bit iffy. Yeah, mailbox first, then strike dummy, and then I think prayer wheel meat on the bone. We want to get the immediate rewards sooner anyway. Yeah, let's go prayer wheel meat on the bone. I don't hate that. Is A10 the maximum ascension? Yes. For now. Probably for always, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. I'm going to start over here. Okay, these guys are probably cooked. Actually, don't draw... Don't draw Dagger Spray. Not that I actually really need the Akabeko enhancement. It's good on the lesser one. We might as well keep some block in the next turn. Here we go. Kill it. Alright, easily dispatched by our area damage cards. Dodge and roll is okay. Deflect plus is good, but is it better than a well-laid plans? It might be, actually. Heck, that's a hard choice. That's a really hard choice. Huh. On one hand, plans are great. On the other hand, zero cost upgraded block card. I'm going to take the deflect. It's really good. That's immediate output. I can corrupt an attack. Make it deal more damage, but make me lose health when I play it. Corrupted Dagger Spray is somewhat tempting. But I think I'm going to transform a strike here. Yeah, transform strike sounds right. Even with the wax strike dummy. And we're down yet another strike. Assassinate. Okay, that's arguably pretty good upgrade here. 10 damage and Voln on turn 1, although we're often playing Dagger Spray first anyway because of the Akabeko. So it's a little weird, but that's alright. We get the Thieving Hopper. We block with Neutralize Survivor, so I'm going Assassinate and Strike here. Okay. Blur. Can't quite get him, huh? He's going to get me then. That's unfortunate. He only had 4 hits in hand, so I couldn't knock him out of the air. I can't full block. Ouch. Just give him the Stink Cloud. Aha! Good things come to those who wait, Twitch chat. Good things come to those who wait. Take the well-laid plans plus. Easy game. Aha! Just be smart, forehead. Excellent. Okay, do I want another combat before we potentially stumble into an elite fight here? Kind of, right? Well, we're going to lose our wax relic. And dry dough, a dad joke for the crowd. What did the silent make for dessert? Well-laid flans. No refunds. I'm going to take another fight here. Fight suck. I'm taking 8 here. I really want to play Deadly Poison. I guess I could... No, I don't want a potion either. Yeah, I'm taking 8 here. Ugh. Good. Okay. We have control of the situation now. But there's a lot of days. Maybe it's not really controlled. It's not controlled at all. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, I guess I'm not fighting the elite ever. Yeah, we're just not going to fight it. We're going to rest, even though we don't get a potion. Oh yeah, we do get meat value, though. Wait, maybe we are. I did forget about the meat, actually. Still no potion. Ay, ay, ay. Snake bites here. I guess we really like Tactician, huh? I'll take Tactician and Piercing Whale. To counter the bees. Do we know if potion chance is calculated the same way as Spire 1? It is different. It's a little bit different. I believe it works the same for hallway combats, but then elites have like a different chance or something. I need to upgrade tools. All right, let's go here. Get a relic. Hey, what if I just got a relic instead of having to fight an elite for one? Oh, and it's a really good one. The Vexing Puzzle Box. This thing's actually insane. At start of combat, add a random card to your hand. It costs 0. Note, it doesn't say it costs 0 this turn, or it costs 0 until played. It says it costs 0. And so the more times you can draw this card, the better. Yeah, it just costs 0. That's pretty good. I would like to go this way. Oh, dagger spray. Why? No, this is fine. This is the nastiest fight, but I think it's okay. Yeah, it's them. So up my sleeve just costs 0. That's pretty good. And it gets cheaper. Type. Yeah, getting weakened on turn 1 of this fight always suck. It's alright. I'm going to keep assassinating up my sleeve here. Don't really want to play an attack on turn 1 until we have a dagger spray in hand. There we go. Okay, that works. So I can keep assassinate. To take a hit here. I think this one is multi-attacking next turn, so let's poison that one. And then shiv it as well. Meat! I didn't draw. We have Piercing Well, though. Piercing Well is great here. I stopped myself from getting vulnerable. Or weakened, rather. He's will do 9. Decent. Not good enough, though. Right, Decker Spray, do your thing. Unfortunately, I can't quite kill it, huh? I do get it next turn, though. Yeah, because I was weakened. Okay, that wasn't that bad. This fight is always miserable. We get war paint, so we get 2 upgrades out of it. That's probably worth it then. What are you going to upgrade? I could take another deadly poison here, by the way. How am I doing against Crabman? I'd rather have a different poison card. I'll go a little bit further. Virtuous Virtuosa with a prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, just some defensive stuff gets upgraded. That's more or less fine. How did I still not get a potion? What the hell is happening here? Ugh. Why no potions? Add Metamorphosis to the deck. How about I don't? How about I remove a strike? Poof. Okay, we'll have an app. Which puts me at exact meat on the bone range. So I can hopefully meet on the bone this fight. Or I can... No, yeah, I'm not fighting an elite now. It's crazy. This guy... Sweet. Oh, the box made an after image. That's hype. A mini elite. Is it? It is hitting me for 7, I guess. The fact that the minions don't do anything for a turn actually makes this fight a lot easier. Because it buys you a whole turn to either focus the leader or kill the minions without consequence. Yeah, really not that bad of a fight. Finally, a potion. Ooh, card draw. Card draw's fun. Escape Plan Plus. But what about Haze? Haze does seem pretty good here as a way to get our poison engine online. We need a way to beat the crab, and I think Haze is going to help. Especially if I upgrade it. Yeah, let's go Haze. Do I take expertise? I'm thinking about it. Kind of bad with well-laid plans. I'm going to try skipping, but I might make a bad choice with that. Beat? Belt buckle seems good. If I have no potions, I have dex instead. That's also pretty good. But yeah, toxic egg is definitely a thing. Especially with cheap backflip here. Cheap anticipate, too. Yeah, toxic egg into anticipate and backflip is crazy strong. And I can remove another strike, right? I can remove the last strike. I like that. Yes, yes. Goodbye. And I can still buy footwork. Do I need this footwork, though? I'm not sure I do. Is Crippling Cloud in Spire 2? No. No, it is not. I think we're in great shape now. I'm just leaving. Didn't I have some quote about buying Toxic Egg? Yeah, what I'll say about that is my prior statements about buying Toxic Egg don't apply when the Toxic Egg costs less than half your money. Or about half your money. When you can still buy a whole bunch of cards at the same time. It's a lot better. All potions showing up now is pretty sweet. We can go. This is 600 effective gold with a membership card. You better believe I'm taking these. Plus, we have potentially the best thing ever can happen. I'm rich. All right, giant crab battle. Go. We get a free strangle. Kind of fun. Weird order on that because of the Akab Echo. Let's keep footwork, deadly poison. The deadly poison turns me back around, which is helpful. Definitely going to take a hit here. Ouch. 10. That should be some of the worst of it, though. Keep anticipating Survivor. Skip the haze. Probably should have just played the Survivor on haze that turn. But here we are. Here we go. It's stankified. This is a great turn for Anticipate. This claw will multi-attack next turn, I believe. We're going to auto-block that. Yeah, this also applies the debuff. So we'd like for Rocket to be dead next turn, and failing that, we'd like to block the big shot coming in. Let's keep Survivor and Anticipate again. Maybe Deflect Anticipate. Let's go Deflect Anticipate. Looks like we can just win, though. Or, well, kill it. Killing it is winning. Sweet. Excellent. Not really attacking next turn, so there's no point in blurring here. Oh, a little bit, I guess. Next turn, I think, is the multi-hit. Unless the pattern changes when the other claw dies. Maybe it does. Oh, no, next turn is the multi-hit. Got it. Except you're dead, so I can't confirm or deny. Great. Good fight. We conquered the crab. And we're offered Burst Plus. Burst Plus is very, very good here. Yeah, what next turn? Yeah, Burst is very good. There are many good burst targets in this deck. You can even burst Sly cards like Tactician and Haze. Take an attack pot. Thoughts on Serpent Form? It can be good. It's kind of hard to get in play, but otherwise it's not bad. What's up, Vaku? The Distinguished Cape. Lose 9 max health, add 3 apparitions to your deck that make you intangible for 1 turn. They are back. And then we have Burst to go with them. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. What are the black relics? The black relics are wax relics that melted away. Or temporary relics. Oh yeah, we have Toxic Egg. They're upgraded. Oh my. Okay, we're probably taking that. The classic combo Toxic Egg apparitions still exists. Still strong. Yeah, let's freaking do it. Heck yeah. Yeah, apparition now a full art card. All for the low price of 9 max HP. And our boss reward. You have both a wax relic and the non-wax version, the same version of it, non-wax? Yes. Yeah, you can do that. That is allowed. All right, I wanna do the thing, so I'm gonna go this way. Feet as well. Aw. Keep those in my hand? That seems good. Spooky Ghost. Nice, we got him. 2 upgraded Shiv cards. Unupgraded common attacks. Boo! Get out of here. Let's take some events. Reflections, reflections. Duplicate your deck, huh? Wait, I get 6 apparitions? That seems like it's worth it, right? Like, that's super worth it. So the curse we get 1 copy of Bad Luck. Which will cause us to lose 13 health if it's in our hand at the end of turn. But here's the thing. We have 2 tools of the trade. which can discard that card. And we have 6 apparitions, and if we play an apparition, this only does 1 damage. So the odds that this actually hits me for 13 are very low. And yes, we're also going to upgrade all of the added copies of unupgraded skills, which is defend, backflip, blur, tactician. Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. The blur and tactician get upgraded. Sick. Duplicate your deck. Toxic Egg going crazy. That was awesome. 6 apparitions in this deck. Okay, we got to sort them by type now, so you can actually see them properly. Wait, what? What is happening? Please don't sort by obtain. How do I make the card type the first sorting? Oh, there we go. I think that did it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now you can see them all together. Ooh. How can a place exist like this? And there's the divination. That was predicted. I guess I will go on the payment plan. That's a curse. And we found the box. Yes. My aura is gleaming. I'm aura farming, chat. Treasure unveiled. We get 30 gold. We get a venerable tea set and either another tools of the trade or abrasive or accelerant. Third tools is pretty good here, honestly. Yeah, let's take a third tools. The sphere must rest now. All right, last chance. Ah, it's the bridge. I don't want to lose a backflip. Hold on. We can lose 1 defend plus. I don't think I need that many defend pluses, right? Goodbye. I hate bridges. Okay, and we'll fight this elite, which is the Mecha Knight. Yeah, well-laid plans on turn 1, so it's over. It is so over. An apparition. Block the big hit very easily here. Including with apparition, but even without it. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I do need it. Okay. I'm going to lose money. No, my money! We get to discard 3 of these burns right away. Get got. He can never really hurt me, but I can also never really hurt him, apparently. Gonna go on for a while. Weird damage, yeah. It's somewhere in the draw pile, don't worry. Hey, we found it. Oh yeah, it was also partially that both the bursts were on the bottom. Let's get 4 turns of intangible, thanks. Leapfrog with a Prime sub and 7 months of support. It's like Silent from Spire 1. Very, very slow and steady approach to victory here. I mean, if it works, right? Can you burst? Yes. You can. Forgot that I was still intangible. Lol. How does this work? I can just hard cast burst this. That works. Actually kind of a big number he's doing. Yet, does it matter? Not at all. Cool. We get the Joss paper. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. We're offered another backflip, which I will take. It's time to give that merchant a potion bath. Here, enjoy. Refreshing, he says. Oh, the Snecko Skull is here. When you apply poison, apply more poison. Mind Blast? Wait, Mind Blast is actually kind of good. It does a lot of damage. Tent is here. Tent allows me to... what exactly? Rest and upgrade at the same fire? That doesn't matter here. Although, if I have nothing else to buy, then maybe it's fine. We can remove debt, but not the other curse. Yeah, where's our damage? It's Mind Blast. I might as well buy all 3 potions. There's not much reason not to buy these things, right? Great. Nice. Can you Joss paper infinite with 3 up my sleeves at 0 cost? No, because they're only making 4 shivs, right? So you're slightly draw negative there. Does bursting an exhausted card count as 2 exhausts? No. No, it does not. Are you following me? Wait, automation's good? Automation's pretty good. Give me another blur, I guess. Maybe a poison pot so that the boss doesn't take forever. We have 2 bosses. Deal with Queen. Oh yeah, let's get a power potion. We like those. Powers could be good here. We'll face the Soul Nexus. My thoughts on Greed start of Act 1? It's not great. My current opinion. Not that good. 79 damage Mind Blast. If only we had Body Slam. Yeah, I don't have Body Slam, sadly. Body Slam would be good here. Definitely have a slow-paced deck now. We have so many cards dedicated to defense. But, don't worry. It will probably eventually pay off. Or something. Perfect. Good fight. Get Mind Blasted. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain additional energy on the next turn. Yet another backflip plus. Hell yeah. Okay, Art of War is huge. Do I bother going to a rest site? I don't think I do. I don't think they're worth it. Give me one Clumsy and a Relic. What's one Clumsy going to do? Nothing. Yeah, now we draw a power. Now we draw a card for every power we play. That's completely net positive. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, we got bad luck in the opening. I was going to say we got bad luck in the opening hand, so we might actually take damage, but then we drew the apparition, so never mind. Everything is in fact fine. Take one. No problem. How's it going, the Rodfather? Welcome, welcome. If you're looking for ways to get better at this game, then you're definitely in the right place. Got more than 8,000 hours in the first Slay the Spire, and we're doing pretty well so far in the second one. Thanks to a lot of accumulated knowledge and practice. Oh, look, a damage card. Reflex is also fun here, but we genuinely need, like, a deadly poison so I can kill bosses. Literally just kill this guy. Great. Oh no, my unethereal apparition is ethereal again. That's sad. My upgrades. He's just making me draw more cards with the Joss paper. You're helping me. Why are you helping me? Any sighting of the orange pellets? The orange pellets are, in fact, gone. Okay, but what if all my cards were destroyed? Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing there. I definitely thought I discarded bad luck. Ow. Yeah, I definitely meant to discard that. Kind of confused why it's in my hands. That's alright. How many backflips is too many? How many do we have now? Wait, they changed again. We have 8 backflips. That's a lot of backflipping. That is a lot of backflipping. Powder Demise is actually decent here. Surely I don't bother. Yeah, just rest, whatever. Hello. Permanent zero-cost burst is hype. Although it looks like I want to burst defend. Yeah. Hello, big man. Let's give this guy the Powder Demise, because I think we're going to have to open and close the door a few times in this fight. And it's going to be annoying. Nice. Sick. Yeah, because I really can't do a lot of damage some turns. It's alright. We want to stack more poison on this thing. King 1 is fine. Yeah, just come back with 4 strength, even if he didn't buff the first time. Makes sense. Why so many apparitions, though? This hand is great. I guess I'll just retain apparition, 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 and apparition. No, wait, we should keep 1 tactician. That seems fine. Oh, I'm actually overdrawing. I'm retaining too much now. What is this deck? It's beautiful is what it is. Oh no. Guess I'm apparitioning here. Yeah, we could be here a while. Wonder how much strength it's going to get. It dies next turn. But bonus points if I kill it, like, mid-turn here. Okay, Mind Blast is going to be good damage next turn. Excellent. I guess this is just fine. We just blur here. Okay. The Doormaker is revealed. Oh, we get a full stun turn here. Nice. Convenient. Okay, do Mind Blast. First the Deadly. Retaining block here. The perfect hand doesn't exist. Or does it? Oh yeah, I just noticed that there's music playing in this fight where there wasn't before. That's kind of nice. Glad they got changed. Now it starts when the door's broken for the first time. That's nice. Yeah, definitely wasn't doing that before. My block. Finally losing it. My precious block has faded away. Very sad. So let's burst, burst, blur, 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 blur. There we go. 6 turns of blur. Hell yeah. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Is reflex in this game? Yes. The Tactician being 3 energy, playable, affected in practice, there are a couple of use cases for it. One is that you can play it with Snecko. You can just hard cast it sometimes, if it's 1 or 0 or 1 cost from Snecko. You can use a potion to make it free, like Liquid Memories or the Touch of Insanity potion. And there's the Intimidating Helmet Relic, which gives you block every time you play a 2 or more cost card. And that'll give you block for playing it, even with Sly. Chat also pointing out Pounce makes a skill in hand free. That can be used as well. Mr. Doormaker. And yeah, hopefully they'll, when the official art comes for this guy, it'll be less unfortunate. Well, please don't go. I don't want to do this again. No, he's leaving. 7 damage is all I needed. Now we gotta beat 240 health Door. Kelson with 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. This freaking guy. Ow, I'm actually losing health to this. Oof. Slight bummer there. That's alright, though. The long-awaited end of the fight is over. It's turn 29 here. We have definitely incrementally advantaged our way to a win. Oh no, not again. We can apparition this one, though. I keep doing that. I gotta keep Survivor in my hands is the lesson to learn here, because I will draw bad luck every time I shuffle the deck. It'll be right on top. Oh, that's funny. Both phases die in the same turn, because Poison activates at the start of his turn, causing the phase 2 to awaken, and then the potion that we used activates at the end of the turn. That was fun. That was a fun way to get it to kill there. Save me a turn. Cute. All right, the queen is up next. We are going to power potion here. Master Planner? Or After Image? Master Challenge seems... No, that wasn't a mod I was using. That's just what he looks like in the game. He changes the art each time he comes back into the fight. Yeah, let's take Master Planner here. This fight is going to go on for a long time, probably. Although I'm supposed to kill this guy first. Do I even want to hit the torch head here, actually? I think we want to spread out the damage, is what I learned about this fight. So let's hit the queen with the Mind Blast. And then I'm going to malaise the dude. Played the other murder backstab thing, though. I don't know why I didn't do that. Aww. Oh, sweet. Double sweet. The binding isn't that bad. We can just retain the bound cards, and then they unbind, and we get new bound cards. It's really not that big of a deal. Bad luck. We have Survivor this time, though. Correct. Have I had a fun Master Planner run yet? No, I haven't. No, I would not say that I have. Why not stack Blur? I don't think I need to, because the fight's already over. This fight is a lot easier than the last one. It's already over. GG. That's a much easier fight than the other guy, actually. The Doormaker. Doormaker seems problematic for builds that need to build up a status. Like Poison and maybe some kind of Doom decks. GG. A10 is conquered with the silence. GG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's definitely on the long side for a run. We did have a ton of relics thanks to the wax relics. All melted away. I didn't hate the toy box, but I wouldn't be eager to grab it in the future, probably. I do like bonuses that stick around. But the wax prayer wheel was fine, right? It didn't matter that this melted. Didn't really matter that these melted either, actually. GG. That was the worst toy box you've seen? Oh, that's encouraging then, because I don't think that was that bad. So if you've seen better ones, then that's a good sign. Some wax bonuses stick around. Yeah, because some relics are on pickup, like the potion belt. Or the max health relics. But he has six apparitions. Sure is good. That's what we learned. This Katara feels like the weakest ancient to you. I think their bonuses are strong. Let's see. Can we see them all now? I think their bonuses are strong, but intended to be short-lived. No, we haven't seen them all yet. The mittens. I like the big hug a lot, actually. Remove 4 cards, but then get a soot when you shuffle. So basically, you can't really go infinite, but this is really good for combo-based decks. Decks that want to draw a bunch of cards together, but don't need to cycle the deck multiple times. I think Regent is usually doing this. So I think this is a good one on Regent. You could also use the soot on Clad to go infinite with, or on Defect as a status generator. Those are both kind of cool. I have over the top right Scroll Boon from Niao. This is the random rare card. Thoughts on poison builds in general? They're slow and steady. I think they're a little outclassed in this game at the moment by more front-loaded sly strategies on Silent, but they are perfectly good. You want to combine poison with some area damage so that you can deal with multi-enemy fights, because most of the poison cards don't do poison to all enemies. Corrosive Wave especially is a very strong card. Alright, so we got Plaid and Silent A10. I guess we're 2/5 of the way to an A10 rotating streak of 5, right? I think that is one of my short-term goals here, is win streak through all the characters on A10. And so we might as well keep that up, now that we have 2 in a row here, and go for Ascension 10 Regent next. Regent, then Necro, then Defect. That sounds great. Yeah, I want to achieve that. So let's make that our next on-stream goal. Get a 5 streak. Just streak through all the characters one time. Are we going to get a patch today? Probably. Probably. Does order matter for rotating streaks? Nah. Nah, convention is to go with the order they're shown on for the character select screen, but you don't have to do that. It is not strictly required. All right, chat. I do need a quick break before we jump into another run here. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. So, we have Silent and Clad, A10 beaten back-to-back. Can we follow that up with a Regent win on Ascension 10 here? That is the question. Got some great options. The Transform 2, the Colorless card, or the 150 gold. I like them all, honestly. Gotta fight the 3 jerks at the end. This does look like an Act 1 in which we might be able to fight a couple of elites. Really don't like the early elites in Act 1, but elites that are after the chest are a lot easier. So these two or these two are both very viable. Tennis with 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Might have to go with the Transform 2 here. I think Transform 2 is, on average, pretty dang good. Although there are exceptions. The Pope with a Prime sub in 20 months. I'll try it. Well, I do believe that card is considered good. We get a block card, too. So our defend is improved. And our strike is turned into a freaking void form, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. That means we can grab basically any expensive star card that we desire. And we will have a good time. Is it always Transform, Strike, Defend on Regent? This is just the best start. You should take this on every character. Over pretty much everything else. Highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Okay, so Falling Star plus Strike does do 16. We can do Falling Star, Strike, Cosmic Indifference, the Falling Star, and play Venerate so I can play it. That sounds pretty good to me. We can weaken the bigger threat here. Ouch. Still taking 9, no matter what I do. Unfortunate. And then I'm taking another 6 because Venerate is that bad? Unfortunately, it is. Genuinely, if I'd drawn a slime, it would be a lot better. Yeah, the core problem with Regent, still apparent here. That you're very, very at the whims of your draw order. If you don't get the perfect draw order, it's going to be tough. Adding a Forge attack is actually not bad. I also like Cloak of Stars a lot for some block. Block I can play alongside Void Form is particularly good. I mean, I guess I'll take the sword. I don't want to lose health, and I can't spend the money right away. So, give me the stupid sword. We might see this transform in Act 3, but I'm probably just going to ignore it. If I'm being honest here. I think I play Void Form. I sure hope it's not correct to play Void Form and take 6 there, but it might be. Cool. Okay, good enough. Kingly Kick. That card is a big number on it. I think that's all we need at the moment is a card with a big number on it. So I'll take it. Wow. We got the beetle before it even shrunk us with that. That's good. That's good. We like that. How about another Cloak of Stars? I'm also maybe down for Spectrum Shift. Random colorless cards on their own, maybe not that good, but if they're free, they're a lot stronger. I'm into it. You know what? I'm into it. This might be a terrible idea. And then choose a colorless card on purpose, or look at 5 Regent cards. The health is meaningful here, actually. The health is meaningful here. I guess I'll look at 5. Oh. Actually, most of these are bad. Yeah, most of these are quite bad. I do have to pick one. I guess it's going to be Gather Light. Yeah, thankfully Perry arrived. Alright, should have taken the colorless card. That's what I learned. And I think I might need to rest preemptively. That feels so bad. Now, we should upgrade Kingly Kick. And then hope. And then hope so hard that we don't die. But I think I'm just going to get killed, now that I think about it, before we get to the rest site. Only one way to find out, but I'm pretty sure this is going to go badly. Yeah, starting immediately. I guess hit this one. Yeah, I'm expecting to be dead very soon. Yeah. Just break both their buffers, I guess. Yeah, when you play Regent, you just face tank so much damage. It's not you're playing wrong. It is a mathematical certainty based on this guy's starting deck. You will take lots of damage on the high Ascension. That is another card with a big number on it, but yeah, we're cooked here, right? There's no hope. I don't know why I thought I could do that path. I don't know why I thought I could ever do that path. No. Okay, we have the vaguest hope of getting through the Elite here. But only the vaguest. Okay, this one is kind of encouraging. We can at least get Spectrum Shift in play on turn 1. That's something. And I guess I play Falling Star Strike? I guess so. Seems like next turn's pretty bad. Okay. I'll put Cloak of Stars on top? Not really. Go Venerate. Cosmic Indifference. This thing dead. I don't know how I'm going to block the damage from the little things, though. Seems really bad. It's 44, thankfully. Okay, there's hope. There's huge hope. There might not be hope. I'm hoping over here. Would Omni Slice last if hit the tiny ones? I don't think so. Yeah, the first attack we play gets put on top. Or skill. I think it has to be a block, unfortunately. I could potion to kill 2 of them this turn. That's actually not a bad idea. Actually, can I? Yeah, I can do 20, right? Yeah. Let's do that. The Fisticuffs, this one. Falling Star, this one. Kingly Kick, this one. Block, block. Yeah, because we have to be able to survive the infections in hand here. Eternal Armor helps. Attacker skill. Okay, so we can put Fisticuffs back on top here. 7 + 7 + 6 will kill it, too. So this one dies next turn, guaranteed. Hold on, we get to live for a bit. There's still one fight after this, is the problem. But at least we'll have a relic. Okay, we made it. Hey, we get a skill potion. That could help. Glow is here. Astral Pulse is here. Prophesize is here. Those are all quite good. I have to imagine we need Astral Pulse. Take that. Because, yeah, how do I ever win this fight without Astral Pulse? Would be the question. The second question is, how do I ever win this fight with Astral Pulse? The answer has to be Skill Potion does something huge right now. What do you got, Skill Pot? That's not enough. Actually, technically it is. Barely. Yeah, actually, hold. Actually, no, wait. Kingly Kick is too expensive. I just realized. No, I'm dead, right? Because I can't block. Yeah, stop holding. We're dead. Yeah, unhold. Unhold and die. But yeah, I wanted to do like Kingly Kick here, Know Thy Place, Cosmic Indifference, but we actually can't do that. So rip. GG! I'm gonna need a new map. And a new life. I do think this is gonna be hardest on Ironclad and Regent. But I do want to do it in this order, so I'm gonna start over on Clad here. Here we go again. Taking damage up front is painful. Tempting, though. Neo's Fury can do some fun things. It's a decent attack for Clad, actually. Let's try a Neo's Fury run on Clad. Let's see how it feels. You gotta be really careful about the elites. I don't think you can fight elites. I mentioned this last run. I don't think you can fight elites as early as you did in Spire 1. You seem a little bit tougher. Go for a whole bunch of upgrades and one elite? I think that's not what I'm looking for, though, is it? Let's start here. Every D with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's double defend. Defend, strike. Perfect. We should be able to kill this before it hits us again. I think we're slightly positive on that one. Good fight. Toad poles aren't too hard as far as early fights go. We're offered an early bludgeon. That's pretty fun. Bonk. I am all about the floor 1 bludgeon, honestly. Ow. We get punked. MT2 bounce patch just hit. That'll be cool to visit next time we play that game. And hey, a way to play bludgeon. We like it. Yeah, incoming Snecko a card, and we get the frontal lens if we want. 13 max health in order to add nimble to any block cards we get. Or we get a one-time pretty strong potion. Kind of down for the frontal lens here. Let's take it. So all future block cards are enchanted. What's my thoughts about the lack of elite randomness? If you were allowed to fight 3 elites, it would matter more, right? But are you? Are you ever fighting 3 elites and living on A10? Does it even matter? Bonk. Hey, where's my bonk? Game. Game. And then I take less damage if I go Bloodletting Strike on this guy. Despite the thorns. Ooh. Shiny. Give me the grit. The bonus block grit. We're going to fight the Terror Eel, who is a true terror. Just rip it. Figured that was going to happen. That's all right. I'm going to Clarity Extract here. Next turn's going to hurt a lot, huh? Oh. I guess not. Have to remove a defend here, so I'll play Bloodletting and then True Grit. And I have to kill it here, so I'm really hoping we draw the Bludgeon for a clean kill. Yeah, we do. Nice. Kind of lucked out there. That could have gone really badly. Spite is here. Spite is a win con. Something we should probably pick up here. 0 cost, draw 1 if you lost health this turn. Why did I Bloodletting? Because if I play True Grit without Bloodletting, then the True Grit can exhaust the Bloodletting. And I could draw the Defend instead. So to avoid... I paid 3 health to guarantee that I got the Defend, instead of randomly maybe getting Bloodletting exhausted there. These freaking guys. Oh. And Fire Pot, I guess. A lot of health, huh? Sure is. Yeah, I'll Fire Pot. What do you mean, guys? It's just one guy. Oh my god. Crazy. Can you believe there was 2 people there? What? Insane. Give me the money, jerk. Oh, Evil Eye is crazy here. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take that, I think. Although Pommel Strike is also really good here. Ooh, maybe I should take Pommel. No, on second thought, I should be taking Pommel here, probably. That was a really good block card. Yeah, instantly rewarded with a strike dummy. Hell yeah. I'll kill the back one if nothing was stolen. He still has money. The fight won't drop any money if you don't kill him. So you gotta kill him. Alright, 2 elites in a row. This is scary now. It's them. My strikes do 9. Not that bad, actually. So who am I killing here? Probably the one attacking for 7. Have enough damage. 12 plus 7, 19. Yeah, we have enough, and I can strike here. Perfect. Let's do it. Do Fire Potion, does their block trigger? No. No, it does not. You go bye-bye. Me with 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get a block relic. This is coming together now. Ashen Strike says strike on it. Whirlwind says don't lose to area damage, fight checks. Yeah, let's take a Whirlwind here. Especially with Bloodletting and Happy Flower to provide energy for it. The legends were true. The Spoils map or lose 8 health and get a potion. I handled the Spoils map into the statue fight. Oh. Oh no. Wait, no, it's not the statue fight. Wait, it's the third... no, it's the coral guy. It's the coral guy. That's more doable. Yeah, that's a lot more doable. Okay, I'll take it here. I'm still not certain, though. No, might as well, I guess, huh? Do the 1 more damage. Cool. Strike, strike, speed pot, defend. Fortunately, Bludgeon is not worth playing here. This turn's probably going to hurt. Oh, not bad, actually. We got the True Grit. Good. We do have to survive this turn as well. So that does hurt a lot. Get the Eternal Feather, though, so we heal. I am not going to take Stomp, Anger, or Sword Boomerang. I am going to fight the Punch Bot. Ooh, almost. Power Potion. Okay, that can help against Lagavulin. I am a little bit worried about Lega at the moment. Does Fire Pot bypass the damage cap on Coral? Nope. I don't believe there's any way to bypass... you could do it with Doom. I think that's the only way, though. How's it going? Bless RNGesus. This game is quite difficult. Ascension 8 with 50 losses, if you just started playing this game, is actually not that bad. But this game is very hard. Is something important to keep in mind, but it is also quite skill-based. It might feel random at times, but the player is very often in control of the action and can have a big influence on how things go. Am I allowed to upgrade True Grit here? I have to believe that I am with the Power Pot. I sure hope I am. That's a miserable turn 1, but that's okay. Juggernaut, huh? That better than Inflame. Ugh. It's bad. Yeah, Demon Form or Barricade would have been much better here. This is probably more damage. Depending on how early we wake it up. I'm going to delete Whirlwind right away. Oops. Where's Bloodletting? Even if I get Bloodletting back, I can't bash and bludgeon. Sad. Is it just bludgeon? Feels even more sad. Yeah, rewarded. Okay, we have to tank this hit, though, which sucks quite a bit. Yeah, because I could just die next turn. kind of dead here. 11. Okay, I do live. Now I can't play Bloodletting, though, which means we're probably cooked. Just a guess. I guess I can delete it then. But maybe I get bashed this turn into bludgeon next turn. I think that's the only way I can win. Looks like we're dead. So close. So close, chat. Chat, save me. Chat, no. I literally killed by the spoils map, by the way. This thing sucks so hard. I've been trying to make it work, but on High Ascension, you just don't have the leeway to take a curse like this to get a late reward. You just don't. Yeah, have I ever not regretted taking the map? No, I've regretted it every time. Every time I try to take it on high Ascension, it's miserable. I also partially regret the lens. That's alright. But you can see where we're so close there. A slightly higher roll on the power pot would have also given us that fight easily. I was really hoping for something better than Juggernaut. Let's go again. Yeah, the map marks your death spot before the X. I do feel like Niao's Fury was fine. I would take Niao's Fury again. I'm also down to take the Cursed Pearl here. On Clad. If map was ethereal, it would feel better, but it would still be bad in the same way. Do you have a sense of how they could improve map without compromising the premise? Yes, I do. If they want these quest cards to not be complete garbo, then they have to make the quest card have a real effect. All you have to do is make map a playable card that does something in the fight. Make it scry. Make it put a card on top of your deck for next turn. Make it do anything that the player can use in combat to do something, and still have it remove when you get to the location. But if the map is a dead card, then it's just going to be a bad time. I just came up with that, so I have not given that as feedback, but I'm going to suggest that at some point, definitely. Definitely. These early shops make me want to go greedy. Feels so bad, though. Probably should have taken the colorless card. See how this goes, though. Bruh. Okay, Bloodletting is back. I still think Bloodletting is very good, although it's less good with Greed in the deck. Let's take an Infernal Blade. So that I have something that can do something. Oh, Hourglass is here. 3 damage per turn to every enemy. That's actually quite useful. That would have killed Lagavulin last run, right? 3 damage per turn. That would have done it. That's all we needed. The Juzu bracelets here. Yeah, I'm buying Hourglass. It feels kind of odd. That wouldn't have felt worth it in the first game, but I think it's more good here. How good is Ashen Strike? On average, pretty good. On floor 1, it's bad. Thoughts on Stampede? Too expensive. And not a very good card overall. Can do fun things. But then it's random target too. It's not as good as you want it to be. I think I'm going to take a headbutt here to help mitigate this stupid greed. Oh, I should buy a block pot too. Hey, give me stuff that lets me stay alive. Get him, Hourglass. Oh, the mangle. It's schmangled. Okay, once Clyde gets into a spot where he can win fights without taking damage, he has a good time. Pommel Strike versus True Grit, the classics. Let's take a Pommel Strike. Keep adding damage. So I do believe I'm going to go this way. We got good potions now. So yeah, let's take our third easy pool fight, then fight an elite here. Yeah, aerobic acid is insane. This should give me enough output to take on an early elite here. Keyword emphasis on should. Block pot time. I'm taking 8. I might as well use this, because we might get a new potion. In which case, bash the Nibbit. Oh, right. There is still dead draws off the Infernal Blade. I was wondering if there were any useless ones. This is pretty good if you do have 3 or more cards in the exhaust pile, though. Yeah, we did get a new potion. Great. Stampede is back. This is better if I don't have to pay for it, admittedly. But, like, auto-playing Headbutt, auto-playing Pommel Strike. This could auto-play Hemokinesis. There's so many weird, bad interactions. I'm just going to take a... Maybe I take a Blood Wall, actually. I want a really valuable, dense card here. Let's take Blood Wall. Okay, and we use the acid now? Yes. Holy. Oh, wow. Dark Embrace Fiendfire. Okay. Don't mind if I do. How much is this if I just send it? 7 times 7 is not enough, right? 64? No, I don't know my times tables, apparently. 49? Yeah, 49. That's not even close to enough, so we do have to bash first. I guess I'll Dark Embrace. Bash, Fiendfire. And then just kill it with a strike. This notably gets the kill without any parasites being added. Although we do go right into the jerks. But the Hourglass will help a lot here. Let's just prevent those from being added in the first place. We draw 6 cards on this turn. Amazing. Gotta be really careful. I gotta be really careful here. So my only... Okay, this is fine. We play... Well, no, I want to draw into the pommel, right? So we just send it. We just send it. Full send. These are the only cards I have left. But this turn I can do defend, pummel, defend. Or I can just do bash, pummel. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we are going to draw these infections a lot. Every turn, in fact. But they're both dead next turn. So it's really not that bad. Yeah, I guess defend, pummel, defend saves 1 more health than the bash pummel line. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Great fight overall, actually. We score a Lantern for energy on turn 1. We score a Battle Trance for being awesome. With Headbutt or a Flame Barrier. But I think it's Battle Trance for me. Free card draw is always welcome. And with 2 potions, I'm going straight into the next guy. I might upgrade Bash. No, let's upgrade Infernal Blade. Yeah, let's upgrade Infernal Blade for immediate output in various fights. What's up, Papa? Yeah, we got our butt kicked on Regent. Classic. And now I'm getting my butt kicked by the statue because of this turn 1 draw. Help. Send help. Then 1 time first. Okay, not terrible. Okay, great. Oh, look at the payoff for that Infernal Blade upgrade. We can go bash, pommel strike, bonk. Shall we begin? Yes, let's begin. Let us begin. Dead. Potion-shaped rock would be good if I didn't find so many potions. The potion discrepancy from run to run is pretty wild. Having to go with headbutt is a thing, but, like, I think I'm skipping here. Really puts the F in effigy. I guess I upgrade Bash. Feels weird. Calendar. This is actually quite good in this game. I think a lot more fights tend to get to turn 7 now. Chosen cheese. What commons would I want? Bloodletting is okay. Got plenty of extra health. Give me the cheese. Just become big. It's delicious. Unlike the bird. The bird is not delicious. You make. I mean, that will be good with headbutt, maybe. Was it regen pot or power pot? I'd rather use the power pot in the boss fight. I'll regen here. Blood wall? It feels important to play the bash. And then Terra Sunder would immediately, like, ruin it. The bash down. Terra Sunder? One time? No. Terra Sunder, where are you at? You're on the bottom of the deck. Why are you doing this to me? This is fine. We just play Blood Wall Defend. Next turn, this thing gets ruined. Even though it's not Vuln anymore, it doesn't matter, because it's 7 times. Let me draw Bash again. Wait, no, it's 2 cost. I forgot that card is 2 cost. Oh no, I thought it was 1 cost. Crap. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, that was really bad of me. The good news is I'm not dead. Yeah, I definitely thought that was a 1 cost card. I think I mixed that up with the other Ironclad rare, the one that hits twice and then exhausts a card. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. Ho ho! Yeah, I thought it was this card. Thrash. Oops. Oops, my whole face. Shrug is here, huh? Shrug is here. Unfortunately, I'm 1 gold off of Shrug remove. How sad. Does the potion shape rock trigger the reptile trinket? Yeah, it should, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I shouldn't buy a potion here. I'm just going to remove a strike then. Whoa. Great. We sharp or nimble? Guess I can make a sharp pommel strike. That's kind of lame. So if I throw a rock at him, how much damage do we have? These would do 13, right? It'd be 13, 13, 13, yeah. And then 15 from the rock. That'll not kill. No, that will not kill. Let's just go bash, blood wall. Restomp. Flame Barriers here for another 2-cost block. I do like Flame Barrier. I do like Flame Barrier. Give me the Flame Barrier. That sounds good, Phaley. Yeah, I don't need the Spire 1 data accessible at the moment. Let's see, Full Potion seems good. Let's lose the rock. Take real potions. And then I do believe we're going to rest here. Seems very important to do that. Also seems very important to Power Potion. Pyre. I was thinking of Pyre. Pyre is very good here. 4th energy of output will help a lot. And the Stone Calendar will help a lot here, too. So overall, we should have this probably covered now. The Owl from Beyond! Guess I'll Blood Wall over Flame Barrier to save more health. This boss will just keep charging us every single turn. Pretty tough boss overall. We gotta keep it vuln. You can see we just, without the 4th energy from the power pop, we just completely fall apart here. It will get stunned now, I guess. Just bash it again? Sure. And then it's going to hit us with Ringing, which will allow us to play only 1 card. And then the turn after that, we Stone Calendar. Oh, I didn't draw my good blocks, though. Ouch. Guess we just Howl from Beyond to guarantee the kill? We don't even need to do that, do we? Let's defend. This is 52. I don't actually have very much damage next turn. But I can block for 22. It's fine. You do this again? Really? Interesting. Actually didn't realize it did that. Cool. We defeat our Act 1 boss. We get to have an offering if we want one, or a demon form, or a mangle, but this looks like an offering kind of deck to me. Makes us go faster. And Pale is here. What's up, Pale? The Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain 2 more energy on the next turn. With the Lantern is very interesting. It's like... It is like true additional energy. Also good with the Offering, yeah. The draw 1 per turn is also quite good. But I think I would love additional energy here. Let's try the Pale's Tears. We haven't taken these yet. This path is juicy, but I think it's maybe a little bit too aggressive. How's our AoE looking at the moment? Doesn't exist. Okay, that's definitely a problem for Act 2 Elite Fighting. Tears into any X-Cost card, but then you... That's kind of bad, though, because you can't end your turn with unspent energy and play the X-Cost card. Maybe you start this way. Hmm. What if I use both potions here? This turn sucks. Time for math. So he'll be vuln, and I have 6 strengths. We do 18. 18. Goes to 22. And 15 from the rock. Only 73 damage. Not quite. Unfortunate. We'll throw a rock at him anyway. Here, you little jerk. I think I want those cards. Forgot Lantern Energy? No. No, we're deliberately not spending energy. Very important. This is going to get asked a lot, I can already tell. If I'm ending my turn without energy spent, it's because we get more energy the next turn for so doing. This Breakthrough is an area damage card. It's not a very good one. But it's better than my other options, huh? Alright. This freaking guy. Same problem with the key here. This is too early in the act. I have to carry around this stupid key curse for way too long. So I'm just going to take the money rather than taking a fight with a stinky curse that I then have to carry around forever. Give me the money. This one. Leave 1 energy unspent. Kill. Oh, right. They're invulnerable. Help. They're also very crunchy. Delicious crunch. Squish. Legend? Legend gives me a big bonk to throw at things. I do kind of need at the moment. Yeah, I do kind of need it. Body Slam could also be really good here, actually. Some good blocks. What if it's Body Slam? Oh, we're offered Exterminate. That helps with our area damage problem. That's also actually cracked with the Reptile Trinket? Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm not afraid of bugs. Hell yeah. Give me Exterminate. Bug Spray goes hard. Now I have good upgrade options. Body Slam upgrade hits pretty good. I like the Flame Barrier upgrade and the Blood Wall upgrade, too. Actually, let's do Flame Barrier. Hey, you're not the one I wanted to fight. Ow. Doing the multi-hit. The turn 3? We'll find out. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, we ripped Mangle off the Infernal Blade, which means we entirely negate this hit. That's pretty spicy. I'm gonna Fear Pop this nerd, too. More damage here. Get mangled. That's right, you get bounced around, nerd. Awful hand. Okay, offering. Help. Hit him with the mangle again. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Get a tuning fork. Every 10th skill we play gives 7 block. Love to see it. And you are some jerks. Ow. Spite. Spite has a number of activators in this deck. Let's take it. I go this way? I'm thinking about it. I want to. Ooh, the parrying shield. If we enter turn with at least 10 block, we do 6 damage. That's not bad. I like relics that do damage. And yes, I was hoping to see these nerds. Easy. And I don't mind throwing all my potions out because I'm just going to get rocks. Yeah, the Exterminate did well. What's the third elite here? Oh, the Bee-Man. I don't think I want to fight that guy. Yeah, let's not fight another elite here. No thanks. Dr. Bees was in build with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Also, ouch. My face. Bonus block. Good. Rock. Don't want rocks. Living out. Yeah, that fight was easy. Get a real potion. Whirlwind is here. Do I want a whirlwind? Not really. We have Exterminate. Did I finish A10 with Silent and Ironclad? Yes, we finished A10 with everybody. Now I'm trying to do it back-to-back with everybody. Might be easier said than done. Shrug. Simple, effective, appreciated. We take shrugs. Can I beat the boss here? I'm not actually sure. A little worried about the boss. We are going to start with an upgraded body slam, though, I guess. But yeah, I'm not actually sure I can beat this thing. WQ said, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Watcher to Defect was the easiest to hardest for streaking. I think easiest is probably Silent, then Defect, then Necrobinder, then Ironclad, and then Regent to the very bottom. Okay, already not a great start. Could be worse, though. I think we're going to have to set up a good... We're actually going to have to use the Reptile Trinket in this fight, which is kind of funny, actually. Although this ain't it. Yeah, this ain't it. I headbutt my block. Actually, let's skill potion now. Okay. Headbutt. Battle trance. Rug. Battle trance. Bash. Dominate for 3 strength. Okay, that'll be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. We do take a big hit here. I could block 5 and lose energy into next turn. I don't think I'm going to do that. Must stay vuln. I must stay alive. I must keep my energy. Okay, we just frantically escape this turn. Next turn should be the rock turn, unless we kill without it, which I might. But it'll kill me on this turn, unless I kill it. Oh dear. Yeah, throw the rock. And then give it a big old dose of bug spray. GG. Okay, well that is a legitimate run that is only alive because of Reptile Trinket. So that's kind of cool. I don't feel like I've seen that yet. Oh, did we have Stone Calendar there? Forgot about the calendar. Okay, well, it was rocks that made me win regardless. It's all thanks to rock. We had a rock-solid foundation to that fight. Do I think Impervious is better. Dark Embrace does not want Dark Embrace to be good, though. We're like so close. I'm taking Dark Embrace. Impervious is definitely more useful in terms of like short-term fights. But I need something that can win boss fights, and I think that's Dark Embrace here. Oh, and Ironclad can also give us crazy card draw. Every 4 cards we play, draw a card. Or 7 block at the start of the turn is also not bad. But I think we want more card draw. Yeah, give me more card draw. And then get me to a shop. I don't have to fight any elites. But maybe I should? Nah. Go this way. Really just need any one card that says exhaust another card. Get him. Did lose our energy there, I know. That should kill next turn regardless. Block. Yellow Pain's pretty hopeful here. I can just take another Body Slam Plus. Lose 2 health is actually good? Interesting. Although I don't have any good targets for this. It doesn't work if you put it on Body Slam, by the way. It's not going to make it do more damage. It's just going to make you lose 2 health. So we don't want to corrupt our Body Slam here. I think I'll transform a Strike. Spite is funny. Does it always work? That's kind of funny as an idea. Works with Mind Blast. Interesting. I remember testing it on at least one card that's... I know it doesn't work on Unleash. That's what I remember learning. But maybe it works different with Body Slam versus Unleash. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't want to lose Pummel, right? No. We can lose Defend. I hate bridges. Or maybe they changed it. Maybe I'm just stupid. That's entirely possible as well. But I'm just wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll do it again. He reloads, so I can take a turn off with the energy. More skills. Let him die to Hourglass so that I can keep Club at 3. Sure. Okay, that says plus on it. Not good enough, though. I don't think it is. Any enemy attacks that scale off your current health? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Let's go defend Body Slam. I think that's more total damage because of the shield. Sweet. I'll get mangled. Get destroyed. Plus 20, perfect. Burning Pack, there we go. Forgotten Ritual is also very tempting, but we need the Burning Pack for this to actually start working in the first place. Hello, Merchant Man. You have more things I want. Lash of Steel is a thing. Ghost Seed. Ooh, Ghost Seed is very good. Yes, I will be buying Ghost Seed, giving our Strikes and Defends Ethereal. You can also take the Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. That is more card draw. It's like having another 0.2 Dark Embraces in play, which is fun. I can also just go Flash of Steel card remove here. Flash of Steel does go infinite with Spite, I guess. I don't actually need to go infinite proper, but it is nice. Impervious, yeah, with 2 body slams, Impervious is also very good here. Can I do Impervious remove? No, I can't. And there is another shop coming up, right? There could be. Don't really need remove because of seed? I mean, we still want to remove, like, headbutt, right? We have other attacks that we want to get rid of. Ooh, the horn. Bring me his lower horn. I don't think I'm going to play this Battle Trance. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Alpha Enjoyer. Why was the Ironclad staring at a cow? He was in a cattle trance. No refunds. So I want to block here. Order. Order. Why Dark Embrace at the bottom, though? Oh, interesting. So it... Oh, Battle Trance sucks now. If you end your turn having played Battle Trance and you have ethereal cards in your hand with Dark Embrace, you no longer get the card draw. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Was that not true before? No, that was not true in Spire 1. That was definitely not true in Spire 1. Maybe you're rested there. My powers, they're going to be too expensive. Or rather, they're going to do damage to me when I play them. You're just throwing rocks at them from the beginning, huh? Yeah. Get him. That's not enough. I'm bad. Yuck. Buy a good potion here. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. That is infinite. Rug skill pot's okay. Rug skill pot's okay. Ugh. Did not want to fight here. Oof. Rud. Okay, skill potion. Skill potion right now. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, Battle Trance sucks. Gotta stop playing that. Okay, we did get a potion back. We can at least rest here. 82 health into the boss gauntlet. Here we go. Alright, I guess I'm going to Burning Pact the Battle Trance. No, I shouldn't do it yet. Burning Pact the Breakthrough. The Queen initially. Lots of stuff gets destroyed. Means of Binding definitely could be a problem here. It's a very, very bad turn. I guess I'll Swift Potion here. This is awful. There we go. And then just Body Slam. Slamming the Queen here for a second. Block very well this turn, do I? Not bad. Oh, did I spend all my energy there? That was a bad idea. Crap. Start beach combat. I should get a new stone potion. Yeah, I should. Ooh, that's bad, too. Garbage. Okay, we kind of have to kill the amalgam now, don't I? Am I allowed to do that, actually? I might just be cooked here. Looks like I'm kind of cooked. Wait, hold. Yeah, I think I'm not good enough in this fight to beat the bosses. And I should have killed the torch head first. We could have killed it before this turn. Now I'm stuck. We get dunked. I'm going to lose the next fight. But yeah, I split my damage in a bad way here. So I have cost myself the game. Very probably anyway. So I can only play one of these shrugs, huh? G multi-attacks next turn. Calendar's coming in. Go to bash. Like a mini infinite, yeah. Oh, I did that wrong. Mini infinite. Okay, now I have to win now. Can I do that? Don't look like I can. Blood wall again? Oh, no, we're there. We're there. Okay, we beat the queen, but I don't think we beat the next fight. In fact, we probably just die on turn 1. Okay, hold. Yeah, I think I just lose here. I'll play Offering to get energy next turn, but again, I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, we just die. Yeah, we're just dead. GG! We're not able to make a true infinite in this deck, and therefore we fall apart at the very end. GG! That was a good try. That was a good try. Just needed one True Grit, I think, for that to work a bit better. The Flash of Steel might have actually made a difference, too, from the shop. Clad do feel kind of awkward sometimes. Yeah, A10 is hard. Confirmed. Confirmed. Couldn't get our foot in the door. That's all right. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, and then we're going to try again with Ironclad on Ascension 10. Back in a little bit, everybody. Alrighty, chat, we are back. The Doormaker didn't take kindly to the Ironclad's disturbance after we got through the Queen fight. Am I determined to bash my head against Clad here? Yes, I am. Oakheart Monster with 49 months of support. Glad to see A10 being hard. It's definitely a little tough at the start. Oh, Crucible is here. Crucible is very good. Yeah, it's definitely tough at the start. I will also say that it feels to me like not all the characters are made equal at the moment. With Clad and Regent seeming like they're a lot worse off than the others. And that's alright. I wonder if I can fight these elites. Probably not. But let's see how our first cards look. And if we get a potion. I'd love to do it for Elite Act 1, but again, it doesn't seem quite like it's a thing in Spire 2. Not yet. So we know this one's going to debuff next turn. Yeah, we want to focus this one down. We can lock this one into a debuff. Hopefully it's never triple strike here. That works too. Do I weaken this one? I don't think so. I think we keep weakening this one. Front order is not good, though. I bottom decked my bash, as they say. Yeah, now I have no good choices. Either I kill this one, and then we get nommed next turn, or I get nommed right now. There's no way out of taking a ton of damage here, unfortunately. Let's see, if I defend this turn, then we take 9. And I should be able to avoid any damage next turn. So take 9. If I kill this one, it's going to be 8/2 next turn. And I can only block... So that's 16. I can only block 6. So we'll take it minimum 10. So I guess it's better to take 9 now than to take 10 next turn. Let's go defend, strike this one. It would be guaranteed 8/2. Yeah, after the stun clears, they go back to what they're doing. So it would always be an 8/2. I think we hope for to rush it down here. If I draw Bash Strike or Triple Strike, we kill it. Sweet. Okay, I think we did that as best as we could. Holy Whirlwind Plus. Who's afraid of the 4 Eels Elite? Not me. Hell yeah. They're all good. Flame Barrier is pretty sick too, but I'm taking Whirlwind here. Yeah, this Niao bonus, I think it's probably the best of all the Niao bonuses. Just making all your stuff green. Whirlwind, this was your moment to shine. Why have you failed me? Ugh. Dang it, Whirlwinds. Okay, defend Whirlwind, we take 0. Good. Defend, strike. Not bad. Anger, probably? Feels bad. Decent alongside Whirlwind. I don't really want Body Slam or Unrelenting here. Unrelenting can work with bigger attacks if we find any. It can work with Bash. Yeah, because you normally want to bash first, right? Like, I'm not into it. Ow. Just clad things. How about a second whirlwind? Now, I probably want to take a block card here. Upgraded Evil Eye can do a lot if we find ways to exhaust cards. Currently, we don't have such a thing, but it's currently still 11 block for 1 energy. Ignore the rest of the text. Just 1 energy, gain 11 block. That's a great card. And we get these things. I can't wait to run into this with like full health on a low Ascension run so that we can click all the way here. We're gonna abstain and heal 10. So that I maybe have a chance of fighting this elite and not dying. Am I okay with this? I'm pretty sure. What's the worst that could happen? Great fight for the weak potion too, actually. Yeah, if we use weak potion here, we weaken this attack as well as the multi-hit coming in 2 turns. Let's do that. Ow. Okay, we do kill, though. Are there any restrictions on when specific ancients can appear based on the act? Yes. Yes, there are. That's a great question. At the beginning of Act 2, you will see either Tezcatara, Orobas, or the dragon, the goopy dragon guy, Pale. You can also see Darv the Collector, who has a couple of choices that only appear in the first act. And then he can also appear in Act 2 with different choices. For example, Darv can only offer you Philosopher's Stone or Velvet Choker at the beginning of Act 3. This wasn't the case in the first game, by the way. It's a new restriction for which... ultimately, Darv has like 12 total relics, but there's only a pool of 10, depending on which act. And then for going into Act 3, the ancients you can get are... We talked about Darv already. You can also get my boy Vaku. Vaku the Great. You can get Nonu, Serendipity Lady. And what's the third one? Tanks. The giant fighting lion man. I like Tanks a lot, actually. He's cool. Okay, Strike Dummy. Strike Dummy is very good in the early game for letting you just, like, smash stuff better. Bloodletting to go with Whirlwind, of course, very good. True Grit, a little tempting for the Evil Eye. I'm going to take Bloodletting here. How would I rank character strength now? Yeah, I think Silent is probably number 1, maybe number 2. Tied with Defect, perhaps. Necrobinder is somewhere in 3rd place, and then way far down is Regent and Clad. I think Regent's below Clad, which is why I was considering trying to do, for a round streak of them, considering starting with Regent. As I feel like Regent could take a few attempts to nail down. But we could also just have a lucky run. I mean, Regent is also very strong, but like he's very inconsistent in his strength. It feels like, unless Zeknar has some secret tech that he's hiding from us all at how to just draw well in Act 1 on Regent, which maybe he does. I don't know. I'm actually maybe should have rested there. We do get the spin to win. It's not the instantly lethal spin to win we were hoping for, but that's all right. Just blap him. Remove Venerate and then draw well. Yeah, remove Venerate. Okay, it looks like we get through this fight without too much trouble either. Encouraging. Yeah, the strike's doing 9 is huge here, because we can just go bap, bap. Easy. Alright, well, Whirlwind made that free. We get my favorite relic currently, the game piece. Every time we play a power, draw a card, which is sick. Also sick is Pillage here, the world's most ridiculous card draw card. It's if Scrawl was an attack. We should have enough damage we can kill the calcified one first here. In fact, what if I just get him to 32? No, 24 is the magic number. Exactamundo. How much total damage can I do here? If I go to 6 energy, we can do 9 plus 9 plus 32. Which is only 50. So I don't think I play the Bloodletting here. I think we just take our 3. Seems fine. Let's go Pillage, Defend, Defend. Whirlwind kills on the draw, so does 3 strikes. Set up Strike. Perfected Strike. I'm down to take a setup Strike here. Damage and strength for 1 turn. Seems fine. Inferno Strike. And Merle with a rate of 94. Welcome, welcome, Merlers. How y'all doing? And what's up, Bexodus? A dad joke for the crowd. Why wouldn't the Ironclad get any work done? Because he was on strike. Oh yeah, there's nothing in here. Merle strike. I guess I upgrade this. I can also start upgrading my block cards. It's actually not the stupidest thing ever. Legitimately just upgrade defend. Feels bad. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Let's fight this thing instead. Ow. Going in here with no potions was maybe a bit ambitious, but I think we have enough output. Although not if I brick the Bloodletting, huh? Actually, maybe this thing just kills me. That's also a possibility, apparently. What do you got, Pillage? Damn it. Well, I'm kind of cooked here, then. Yeah, this thing does a lot of damage. Very scary opponent. There is a rest site after this. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, the draws are so bad, though. Oof. Might just be dead again here. Is my best line to play Bash? It might be. Yeah, I think it is. Ouch. Yeah, expect the draws to be as bad as they can be, and just play to what wins that. And you'll never lose. Okay. We get a relic, we get a potion. We're offered Cascade. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. Interesting. I think we just want this Drum of Battle, though. This draws 3 cards for 0 energy. We're having draw problems. Give me that. Okay, this can be the eels again. I'm totally fighting another elite then. Give me the garden eels. Oh, it's you again. Dang it. This jerk. Guess I'll power potion here. Is unmovable better than stone armor? Probably. Probably. Nice. Play this for the Kusarigama. Actually, a pretty good draw order. $22 block. Hell yeah. Okay, we did make it through all the elites. We're offered another Evil Eye. Which worked because of... Oh, I didn't think about Drumble Battle with the Evil Eye. Wait a second. That's actually pretty sick. Yes, give me another Evil Eye. This guy should be pretty free here. To the point where I don't think I need to play Bash or Bloodletting on this turn. Ironically, Evil Eye is what got exhausted. Oh, actually, I had a kill with a Kusarigama. I missed that. So VB with the primes. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rage is here. Rage actually seems pretty hype. Welcome. Really not feeling drums? It's a special type of card, that's for sure. You gotta be careful with what you do with it. But it's also pretty strong. The immediate draw is a big upside. The 1 exhaust per turn is meant to be a downside, I think. But it can also be an upside with things like Ashen Strike. I believe you can also manipulate it with Headbutt, right? It's kind of cool. I need Bash upgrade for this fight. It's going to make my life a lot easier, and I don't have very many good other... Well, Rage is good, though, right? Nah, let's upgrade Rage. Yes, you can exhaust your whole deck if you play it too early in a fight, and that can be real bad. We're going to find out if it is bad here. We're going to find out together. Okay, we lose Pillage. It's not great. Also, ow. Pretty rough draws. Okay, we got a Beckett. Nice. Nice. That helps a lot. Beckon, strike. Huge block. Okay, here we go. We get him. We get him. Kind of a close fight. Glad I used the potion. That we actually, I think, would have died without it. Receive less damage from vulnerable enemies is kind of cool. Hellraiser is here. Wait, we have Hellraiser Pillage? Oh, that's so fun, though. We don't really have the pieces for it, but it is fun. Generally speaking, I don't think Hellraiser is very good overall, so I'm not thrilled by the idea. This kind of feels like a skip. Or maybe Colossus. I mean, we do have Startup Strike, right? Surely Mangle is always better than a skip. Solves full turns by itself. Actually, it does, right? We were talking about this in the late game. Maybe I've been underestimating Mangle. Let's give it a try. Let's give Mangle a try. I like where this is going. 15 cards from the Regent, huh? I'm oddly tempted. Very oddly tempted. We can grab whatever mixture makes the most sense. Crash landing time. There's a lot of possible options. Even something simple like guards or charge is crazy good here. Let's look at these. I'm really tempted by this. We haven't given this a try yet. Bulwark is here. Royalties is here. Interesting. Wouldn't say that I'm thrilled by this collection, unfortunately. Prophesize I like, actually. Prophesize, huge. Draw 6. Yeah, Prophesize we want. Glimmer is also quite good for the same reason. I don't know that we want any of the star cards. Do we even have a way to make any stars? No, we have no way to make stars here. We can't take anything with a star cost. So no Cloak, no Particle Wall, no Devastate. Cosmic Indifference is good. Because that puts something on top of the draw pile, and then we know it gets exhausted by Drum of Battle. Or we can draw into it right away. No, that place is not bad. Yeah, I do like the Weaken Vuln. It says Exhaust. Let's add that. Yeah, it's 5 commons, 5 uncommons, 5 rares is what you get. Also, Make It So is pretty good, right? Every time you play 3 skills in a turn, you put Make It So into your hand from anywhere. I believe it even comes back from the exhaust pile. Patter Whirlwind, that's kind of fun. Do we take the Forge cards here? I don't think so. Although having the sword would be really cool. Doesn't feel like it's good here. I'm Invincible is kind of interesting. Just a half-decent block card, really. Okay, I think this is what I want. Could have thought of more about royalties, maybe. Yeah, I could definitely see royalties being okay. Well, let's start by getting to a shop, I have to imagine. Yeah, with chess piece, actually, it would have been better. Yeah, royalties could have been pretty good there, actually. Freaking ouch. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. That's never mind. Cancel the ouch. Fuck. This says plus on it. Got a huge number on it for block. I kind of like it. Deck is getting pretty big. That's all right. That's what Drum of Battle is for. Gimme. Got a bit of a value pile deck going on here, you might call it. I cannot kill this thing, can I? Just having bash into next turn sounds pretty good. We should be able to break the block. That's not necessarily true, actually. My best hope, though. Or we could just block. Blocking is easy, apparently. So again, this should be the card that gets exhausted, so I'm just going to put defend here. Yeah. Actually, strike might have been better there. Bash, startup, strike. That should kill. Shrug plus is kind of nice. Starting to get a little bit heavy on the defense. I'm okay with that. Saith plus. He took no damage. I wonder if bloodletting counts. Huh. Probably we're better off with Vajra or Ornamental Fan here. The duality of chat. The duality of chat. I don't know why I say these things like anybody knows. Yeah, since we're activating Kusarigama anyway, Fan is quite nice. Quite expensive, though. I'm definitely eyeing Vajra, considering how much cheaper it is. Yeah, give me the Vajra. Hand Agreed is here. Is Fan rare? No, it's uncommon. Okay, so one of the things that got me about the prices in shops is that there is more variability on price on relics now. I think it used to be plus or minus 5%, but at the moment it's plus or minus 15%. And that's actually enough of a difference that a high roll common relic is more expensive than a low roll uncommon relic. So there's actually a little bit of overlap in the price range that relics of different rarities can be. I think, likewise, a high roll uncommon is more expensive than a low roll rare. Wait, Dark Shackles, though? Dark Shackles is good. And so is probably removing a card. Like a strike. Great. Okay, good shot. Yeah, I'm not complaining about the change, to be clear. I also think it's kind of cool overall. Oh. Good job, make it so. You're gonna hit this one. Oh, yeah, you get block. That's fine. We got bloodletting. Get him. I can take another bloodletting. I can take a juggling. Wait, juggling is hilarious. Hell yeah, give me juggling. We're juggle-clad now. So the thing that activates Kusarigama will get another copy of itself added into our hands. Which is funny. Is it good? That's a different question. No more questions. Ooh. Oh, that's spicy. Do I make a Giga-powered Whirlwind, or what am I doing here? I have to imagine we make Whirlwind stronger. Seems like our ultimate payoff card. I could also just transform something, but... Super Whirlwind sounds super fun. Corrupt it. And then I'm thinking about resting to full, genuinely. What good upgrades do I have? Innate? No, thank you. I can upgrade Prophesize. Mostly very funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna rest. What's up, buddy? I do want to fight you, because I definitely want the thing you give. The history course. I definitely want a history course here. For sure. You can just put that on top, I guess. Double defend here. Wait, I can make copies of Make It So. That's really funny. Draw's bad. I can put bloodletting back on top, though. I guess I probably want to do that. Yikes. Good enough. Okay, we get the Lantern Key, and a Burning Pack Plus or a Pummel Strike Plus. I have to imagine it's going to be Burning Pack Plus here. Kind of hurting for energy at the moment. Would love another... I should have taken the other Bloodletting we saw. This fight should be easy. Nice. Draw a million cards. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the... Okay, juggling activates immediately, even if you didn't play... Even if you played the first two attacks before you played the juggling. Kind of neat. I like it. Juggled. Juggled on, nerd. Just gain strength. Very basic, and yet actually pretty good here. We're just kind of a value pile of cards, and honestly, this fits. So let's do it. It also draws one, which we appreciate. I think I want to go this way. I was originally thinking we could maybe fight two elites, but there's no reason to, especially now that we have the key. Rip juggling. Juggling is dead to me. How much health do I want to lose to save juggling here? I think the answer is none. Goodbye. I hate bridges. And this turned out to be a fight. Just mangle this guy or what? They prophesize. That's fun. Let's prophesize. Yeah, we get Dark Shackles, Drum of Battle, Anger. We love it. Who wouldn't want to draw 6? I mean, come on. Okay, that's not going to be good enough, is it? I really like Cosmic Indifference here. Dang. Oops, wrong card there. Okay, can I break the 37 block? I'm not sure about that. Certainly not. Sick. You have a good block engine, though. Want a spite? I don't think I do. Take Stampede. How about no? Too expensive at the moment. We just don't have that much energy. Okay, this guy is a giant problem. Oh dear. Couldn't I have fought the 3 bug things? Although, honestly, any elite with this turn 1 draw was going to be cooked. Very problematic. Dr. Bees has arrived. At least we have thorns. So we won't have that much health. This is net positive. Just get block. I'll take it. Thanks, Dr. Bees. Did I want to put anything on top? I was kind of hoping to draw Bash, wasn't I? I was. But I can Cosmic Indifference, Bloodletting, then Glimmer. Bash is still not happening. How unfortunate. We want Mangle next turn, though, right? That's actually great. Yeah, Mangle just solves next turn. So we're actually fine. Okay, yeah, we just do this. Oh, cool, his card went on top. Yes, I was about to destroy my Mangle, but he saved me. Great. That could have gone bad. Get mangled, idiot. Yeah. My galaxy brain plays there by me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Does B-Man always do the multi-hit first? Yes, he does. Because he is a jerk. Ooh, energy for each attack in your hand. Yes. Yes to that. And area damage when we play a power. Not bad. We have a lot of powers, right? We have 1, 2, 3. No, we only have 2. Well, then give me the money. Oh yeah, because juggling is gone. That's right. I was wondering what is going on there. All right, I think I will rest into this fight. This fight's a little scary. All we really have to do is get to the next act. And turn in the key here. Yeah, we can use the potion to turn around. Let's do that. Then I can Cosmic Indifference, Shrug. That sounds good too. I don't have to play Realm of Battle, but I probably want to. Yeah, I probably want to. Go for Rocket first, as usual. Might as well Mangle. Big damage. And all that gets upgraded, by the way. Now that we have the Razor Tooth, everything that we play gets upgraded. Which actually makes the Drum of Battle good, too, because it gets us back to the stuff we already played. So I kind of like that. Yes, just Dark Shackles this nerd. Keep doing damage to Rocket. Play 2 defends, because it'll bring back the Make It So. Ego with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ow. This is the one I've been prioritizing so far. I don't actually know if it's correct to kill this one first, but this is the one I've been going for first. But yeah, is it correct? I'm not sure. Realistically, whirlwind for 2 here. I kind of want to have Cosmic Indifference the Rage, but I guess I'm not going to. Health is dipping. You can see why we had to rest here. We almost have the kill. Rip Mangle. Gain strength right away. That's all right. We can finish this thing before it kills me. Yeah, 14x2 is here. Spooky. I have to imagine we prophesize and draw 6. No, actually better to Burning Pact and then Glimmer, yeah? Yeah. Okay, perfect. We definitely want to bash here. Bash, Anger, make it so. That's great. We get plenty of block. We do tons of damage. We should win soon. Nice. Okay, that was kind of close, but we got it there. We got there in the end. We're offered a real Dark Embrace. Okay, this has a combo with the drum, because we'll exhaust a card and therefore draw another card. Likewise, Pact's End is a really good area damage card because we're exhausting so much stuff. Cool. But yeah, I think I take Dark Embrace. We have a lot of ways to exhaust, and we benefit a lot from having more draw. Okay, step 1. Turn in the war history. Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, profit. I guess we go to the shop. No reason not to. Yeah, let's go this way, through the shop here. What's up, No New? Ooh, choose 3 cards in the deck to enchant with Swift 3. Or the 5th card we play every turn is free. Fifth card free is kind of disgusting, actually. Wait, this is great. Yeah, exactly. What if the 5th card we play is Mangle? Exactly. 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 So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. One, 2, 3, 4. Expect to fight is 5, which gives me energy to keep going. Yeah, this seems good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Block. Make it so. Why are you on the bottom? Come on. Bruh. I guaranteed get that in play if I play Bloodletting. Let's just do that. Although he's almost dead, right? Yeah, we're fine, surely. Easy. Feel No Pain is here. That also combos with the other thing. Finally a deck where I really feel like I want Feel No Pain. Get in here. Ironclad in space! The Abacus is cool in case the deck gets burned down to nothing. Second Bloodletting is here. We're definitely going to buy that. Is Ascension 10 the highest? Yes. Is there anything I want to remove beyond Strike? Getting rid of Strike is fine. How do I feel about Restlessness? It may or may not be any good. It does have Retain, right? Let's give it a shot. Do we use the key this act? Yeah, we use it literally next floor, guaranteed. So it is about to disappear. right now, because we can unlock the Lantern Cage and get a course in history, which says, at the start of your turn, play a copy of the last played attack or skill from the previous turn. Oh, and I can remove exhaust from a card. Hold on. Is that broken? I can have permanent Dark Shackles. That's kind of badass. Honestly, though, 1 damage to a random enemy per exhaust is also pretty good. But permanent Dark Shackles... is that not, just incredible? That seems incredible. It might get exhausted anyway, but it also might not. We'll play defend last? Sure. Oh, sweet. Never mind. Go strike, strike, make it so. Cool. Okay, we've learned that the Battle Trance is now evil and should never be trusted again. Rip Battle Trance. My favorite card from the first game that is now dead to me. That's fine. We're going to upgrade Dark Embrace, I have to imagine, to make it easier to play. So why is it bad? If you have Dark Embrace and you play Battle Trance, and then you end your turn with ethereal cards in hand, like Dazed. In the first game, this would cause you to draw additional cards next turn. In this game, you just lose the bonus draw, because the Battle Trance blocks the Dark Embrace from drawing cards, still. Pretty bad. Do I want to fight any elites here? I'm not sure I do. I don't feel like I benefit very much from doing that. Ouch. Play Prophesize for free. Lol. I expect a fight. Set this guy down. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I should have played Make It So earlier in the fight, or earlier in that turn. And I should have thought about what I was ending my turn with as well. It's card number 2, card number 3, card number 4. Oh no, the copy doesn't count? Interesting. Yeah, I see it's only on 3. It's fine. Oh yeah, that definitely does not increment the scarf. Okay, good to know. Okay, we like Radiant Tincture quite a bit. Let's lose the bottle potential. Energy is good. Excuse you. I guess I want to put the whirlwind on top, huh? And then skip the make it so. I should have make it so first, actually, so I could end with Bash, because I want to play another Bash. Okay, that was a little spicy. All good, though. Create a custom card to add to your deck. It's Tinker time. We want a power or an attack. The power one is really cool. This could either be 2 strength and 2 dex, or it can make all our powers cheaper. Would love to make my power... Yeah, make our powers cheaper. We can also make this innate, so we always draw it. And then all of our powers are free. That sounds awesome. I would like all my powers to be free, although realistically I'm resting here. So it's probably not getting upgraded, actually. But what if I just drew it on turn 1 anyway? Sick. Also, ow? Small ouch. Yeah, this is getting played. Defo. How's it going, Rando Calrissian? Go Evil Eye, expect a fight. Give me energy to keep going here. Prefer not to lose any more health in this fight. Gonna need it for the boss gauntlet. Does momentum work with anger the way that you want it to? Is momentum an enchantment? Because anger does work the good way with enchantments. In that it duplicates the anger before the enchantment expires. So you get a fresh enchantment on it. So it's really good with, like, Swift. Oh, momentum is plus 5 damage each time you play it. Oh, I'm not sure, actually, how that works. Blood potion over the Radiant Tincture? I'm not sure about that. Guess it's gotta be better than triple your block? Maybe not. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep these potions. Okay, we can take the Royal Poison. Heal to full. We haven't done that yet. That'll let me get an upgraded. And I can upgrade the Mad Science. That seems like it's probably worth it. Enjoy your tea. You grab a teacup and down it in one go. It's scalding hot, but you don't change your expression. The patrons are stunned by your lack of self-preservation. We meant no offense, Sir Galilot. Our sincerest apologies. You will enjoy some tea and crumpets unaware of the poison that you just ingested. Pretty cool. Upgrade Mangle. That's also tempting. Fabio Fantasy with the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Let's be a mad scientist. So the tea makes us take 4 damage at the start of a fight, but it healed us to full, so it was a net positive for us. And what do I want to end my turn with here? It's Cosmic Indifference. I would put 2 cards on top. Yeah, I can put Glimmer on top. Yeah. Let's go Evil Eye. Make it so. Cosmic Indifference. The Glimmer. In turn. Start of turn, Cosmic Indifference gets played. We're going to draw into it with the Inflame. I'll make it Evil Eye. Expect to fight, be free. Gain 3 energy. Nice. Okay. I want to do setup strike next turn. I think I do. Okay, let's drum a battle time. Make Prophesize free. I'm gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna try to end with the Mangle. Perfect. So that we automatically mangle the big guy next turn. Startup strike. Get mangled. What is that? Dark Shackles enchantment? It makes it not exhaust. It's the soul's power. Pretty good. This is the card that's going to get exhausted, right? Yes, okay. Decay would have been exhausted? I'm a fool. I'm a fool. That's okay. We can get rid of it anyway. deleted Rendo. I can also play Whirlwind as the last card. That would also slap, actually. Yeah, Restlessness can go infinite in a couple of ways, too. That's kind of fun. Yeah, we don't need to lose too much health in this fight. Seems like we're doing just fine. First time we get to use the Restlessness for something. Raw. Go anger, anger, then rage. So I play rage at the start of the next turn. Don't play that. Rip Dark Shackles. That's alright. Get him. Okay, and we didn't lose basically any resources there, giving us a lot of hope for our second boss. For A10 here, the test subject. Number C52, apparently. I think this number iterates or something. I'm actually not sure how they make it. But it definitely, it changes for sure. Oof. Okay, that's a lot of damage, sir. This is fortifier time. There we go. Be weak now. Let's end the turn with Bash so that we get a free Bash. Get absolutely Dark Shackles? Dark Shackled? Or maybe I end the turn with Dark Shackles. That sounds even better, actually. Get Dork Shackled. Cool. Play the free Mangle. Enemy's doing 7 damage. Seems good. Set up strike at the start of the next turn. Doesn't matter. Play Evil Eye instead. Really just have to block here. Oh. Now that's a card. That right there is a card. 8 freaking energy for 1 card. That's a pretty good whirlwind, but we have other stuff to do here. Let's mangle for free. Get these angers out of my hand, then play pillage. Probably should have played the setup strike earlier. I guess we end with the whirlwind? Yeah. And then next turn, start of the turn. Oh, it's intangible. Wait, this is dumb. I just lose 2 health, right? Yeah, I just lose 2 health for nothing. Great. Good chat. Then let's play Prophesize as the last card, so I just draw a million cards. Great. Get bodied. GG! Alright, we made it. We have defeated A10 with the Clad and achieved a win streak of what? 1. The Archdemon Thrall has arrived. Kill. Kill. GG, even though I had poison. But yeah, that Clad died from poison shortly after beating the boss. RIP. RIP in pepperonis. How many times have we won on A10? Like 6? 7? Something like that. Want to see the stats? Sure. Here they are. We now have a more reasonable win-loss ratio. We're still undefeated on Silent and Defect, and we are going to jump into a Silent run right away as well. DNO with a Prime sub and 10 months of support, 6-7, and chat loses the game. That's tough. Let's play some Silent. Money or upgrades? Well, I can't even spend the money, so let's go for upgrades. Well, I'm liking whatever this is. Yeah, I like this a lot. Although this fire is bad, right? This is a bad fire. Maybe I go this way. Only if I've got good potions, though. We could also upgrade Neutralize or Survivor. Sounds good to me. Said Juggle, copy your 0-cost bludgeons to bonk the door. Nice. Yeah, Juggle does have some really fun things you can do with it. Really does. I like how Silent can just easily handle this fight, and then Clad is just taking 12 on turn 1 with nothing he can do. Okay, Poison Potion's a good start. Upgraded Deadly Poison, also good. We talked about how Poison helps a lot into the Waterfall boss. Who's the best character to splash cards from? Oh, you see a guaranteed rare, right? Who's got the best rares overall? Silent is pretty good. Oh, relic or card from the past. I can upgrade the card from the past at the rest site. I think I want the card. Give me a card from the past. Give me Clash. We get dual wield. Okay, wait. Wait, this is huge. Choose an attacker power in your hand and make some copies. Wait, this is awesome. Dual wield on Silent. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm really into it. Alright, I think I want to put my damage into this one. Yeah, it's non-exhausting. That's correct. Yeah, we're drawing weaken. Okay, let's kill this one. Is Eviscerate back in this game? No. Yo, check it out. Double neutralize the power. Still weakened. Oh, no longer weakened. Follow through. AoE damage. If the last card you played was a skill, apply weak to all enemies. This is kind of cool. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal damage to all enemies. I wish I could take that. Acrobatics Plus is also kind of insane. Yeah, actually, I'll take that. Doesn't provide any direct output itself, but it's such a powerful enabler for Sly cards and just consistency in general. Would guarantee... Well, Got an acro here. Yeah, I think I should take 3. Play Deadly here. Yeah, this turn's scary otherwise. Double neutralize the power. Tactician is here. That seems kind of good. Give me that. I should... Definitely can't go for the elite, though. We got to get more basic cards in the deck right now. Do I upgrade the dual wield? I think I should upgrade something with direct output. Either the neutralize or the survivor. Survivor upgrade's fine. I can also rest preemptively, but I don't think I need to do that yet. Let's upgrade survivor. Let's see what we get here. The self-help book. We can improve the damage of an attack, or I can improve neutralizes damage, and then and then I can dual wield it better. Or we can make survivor block 13, which is actually kind of hype. Let's make block 13 survivor. Survive vest. Defense 101. Don't get hit. Illuminating. Now, you can't use that enchantment on acrobatics. It is not allowed. Ah. The energy. Nice. That worked out really well. Yeah, the skill has to already block for the nimble enchantment. Likewise, the attack has to do damage for sharp, but I think all attacks do damage. Well-laid plans are here. Okay, that's going to help make the tactician do stuff more consistently, so we really appreciate that. And yeah, I think this is still a good path. We can upgrade the well-laid plans right away. I can upgrade neutralize, or again, rest. I'm down to rest. So I can brute force my way through 2 elite fights here. We have almost too many upgrades at the moment, where because we started with 3 upgraded cards, the fires that I'm getting to don't actually upgrade anything, which is kind of funny. Right, like my options are a starter card, or well-laid plans, or dual wield. Guess I could upgrade dual wields if I really wanted to. By the way, we can dual wield the well-laid plans as well. That's allowed. Yeah, I'm going to rest. Alright, can we do this fight without taking too much damage? Just one punch bot, shouldn't be that bad. Especially with Deadly Poison turn 1. Yeah, should be a free fight here. Sweet. Nice. Poison the robot to death. Cloak and Dagger, huh? We can dual wield shivs. And then dual wield is effectively a blade dance. Empire with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Whale is pretty good too. Although Whale is not a good upgrade. Need it to be a good upgrade, I guess. It's nice into the upcoming fights. Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, this one especially. Perfect. Plans. Poison Whale. I want to poison a second one? No, I think I'd rather keep that for the next elite fight. Use the block pot in this fight. How's it going, Marcozo? Yes, this game is in early access at the moment, so there's much yet to do. Is there a best order to kill these guys in? That's going to depend on how many turns it takes you to kill them, I think. So it's a little hard to evaluate that. You must die. 4-1-3-2. That's an interesting order. 4 does feel like 4 is the one that buffs first, so that's usually the one I've been going for first. I'm gonna dual wield neutralize here, I think. Let's do it. Kill you next. Spicy. This could be our block potion turn. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Poison you. Make you die next turn. Not too bad. Good. Yeah, not too bad. Ultimately, not very much damage taken. I'm pretty happy with that. That 7x3 is scary, though. These guys hit hard. Sparkling Rouge. I think this is really good on Silent. It's sort of turn 3, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. We're offered Deflect, Calc, Gamble. My take on character balance, Regent and Clad, I think, are a little undertuned at the moment. They're kind of struggling compared to the others. Silent and Defect are very strong currently. Gamble helps me do things in the stack, I guess. I'll take a gamble. What would I do to make the parity better? I would finish the game. There's lots of stuff yet undone. Many of the contextual change, like the things we don't even know about yet, like alternate Act 2 and Act 3 can affect the character balance in ways we can't anticipate yet. It would be pointless to balance around the current version of the game, because this isn't the finished version. Boulder is kind of fun here. Boulder can beat our boss. Rock beats rock, I guess. And it's not that hard to get in play, thanks to some of the other stuff we've got going on. Relics are expensive to compare to Spire 1. They are. Yeah, the price of relics did go up. We're buying a pinpoint here. Pinpoint can be quite strong here. Wait, dual wield? Oh, dual wield pinpoint. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. No, that's the line. Forget the boulder. This is dual wield pinpoint. Yeah, dual wield pinpoint. We could even royally seal the pin. Wait, do I? No, I can't quite afford to royally seal the pinpoint. We could royally seal the dual wield, but without the pinpoint, it's not that good. Give me pinpoint. And now we want to remove strikes very aggressively. Yeah, pinpoint is the new eviscerate, definitely. But it works with any skill rather than just discards. Keep the rest of our cash here. Turn 1 poison into this guy. Excellent. I bet we beat this without even using a potion here. Aww. I want to get those days out of the way. Yeah, perfect. Didn't need to play both of those. It's fine, though. We're not playing, better. Embrace. First time we get blocked from a card, double it. Excellent. Bubble is pretty cool as well here. As a way to get lots of poison. I'm not sure I need it, though, because the pinpoints are going to be disgusting. Would I want to see Spire 2 freeze at some point, balance change-wise? I mean, at some point you've always... with any project, at some point you've got to look at it and be like, okay, I'm done. It's finished. Unless the project is Terraria, apparently. So Spire 2 will, at some point, freeze development, because they'll be done. They'll have finished. And it'll never be perfectly, completely, truly balanced. That's okay. Or Stardew, also. Yeah, Stardew also. We got the dual wield pinpoint on turn 1. That's pretty sick. So we get to do big damage immediately here. Check this out. Now we have 3 pinpoints in the deck. It's good. We'd love to see it. That's a lot of block. I guess, yeah. For real this time. Okay, we can keep dual wielding the pinpoint, but we don't necessarily want to do that because we will eventually reach a point where I'm not able to keep playing them because I just keep drawing pinpoints. Gotta be careful about that. That said, I think I'm going to dual wield this one again. It's too much damage. Okay, we should be able to face tank the explosion at worst. Boom. Nice neutralized draw. Aww. Not too bad. Ah, Corrosive Wave is here. When you draw a card, apply poison to all enemies. This card is disgusting. Very broken, very strong. We're definitely going to take it here. And we're going to say hi to Orobas. Get 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and a rare card. We can reroll each card reward once, or get the Ring of the Drake. Draw 2 additional cards on our first 3 turns. I kind of like the upgraded starting relic here. It's going to make doing Corrosive Wave stuff a lot easier. Yes, give me the upgraded card draw. Please and thank you. And then how do we want to handle things from here? Looks like I probably want to fight an elite early in this act, just because I'm kind of herded into it by the paths. So maybe we go this way. What do I think about the reroll the card reward thing? I usually don't like rerolls. Yeah, I don't love that it's a thing, but it being just one reroll that's on a particular boss relic that you have to get in exchange for something else, I'm not opposed to it. It doesn't feel too bad in its implementation because of the limitations of it, and it's a opportunity cost thing. It's not like you're just given rerolls that you have to know when to use. We have a rule of thumb for pathing. Usually I'm trying to get as many rest sites as possible, and then as well as getting a shop that I can spend money at, and then kind of the positioning of how many elites I can do is more up to how strong I feel. Elites are a lot harder. So I should have kept a strike there. Alright, we just keep dual wield pinpoint. Doesn't do anything. That will break your block. Okay, no need to be fancy then. Corrosive Wave is best with the Calc Gamble. We'll have to look for more ways to draw cards with it. But it does apply a ton of AoE poison if we get the combo together. We could take another Piercing Wail, but I think we just want less. Less is more here. Enemies really bug me. First 3 whales are like insta-clicks. I respect that too. Totally respect. Oh, we get him. Corrosive Wave into Acro and a Gamble. This is ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous. And then the real strong thing about Corrosive Wave is if the deck gets powerful enough to draw back into the same Corrosive Wave and you get more poison per draw, and then keep drawing, it's really busted. In fact, it might even be worth taking a second Will Aid Plans to do that better with. I'm going to do that. Low Jerks. Ow. I guess I'll Swift Potion. That's more like it. Yeah, good start. I can't really Corrosive into Acro, though, can I? I don't think I can. We'll triple defend here. We need to know that I was hitting the Tactician. Here we can just dual wield the Pinpoint and do the Corrosive Wave Acro. Even better. Okay, now they're dead. Deck is doing some strong stuff. Untouchable is here for a discardable block card. Let's take an Untouchable. I think that's probably worth it. Oh, wow. Snecko Skull is here. Snecko Skull pretty strong. Card remove also very strong. Arguably even better than the Snecko Skull. That's kind of telling. We can dual wield the Footwork. That's kind of funny too. I think we're just removing a strike though. I know it's boring, but I think it's genuinely one of the strongest things we can do here. So I'm going to do that. Mirroring Acrobatics or Tactician is an option too. Mirror Defend. Now you're cooking. Alright, who's this elite? It's this guy. This guy's not too bad. Let's draw 4. Perfect. Double perfect. Remove from exhaust from a card waiting room? Yeah, for the gamble? Definitely. Definitely. For sure. I want Piercing Will next turn, huh? So, like, Untouchable Defend? Ugh. Oh. Here we go. There we go. Huge damage turn. Perfect. Okay, pretty easy lead overall. Take one there, that's fine. Get the Reptile Trinket. When we use a potion, we get 3 strength till the end of the turn. Escape Plan seems perfectly good here. Draws a card, so it works with Corrosive Wave, too. Definitely going to take that. How many elites do I want to fight? I don't think I want to fight as many here. Go something like this. We'll fight one more. Oh, perfect. Remove a card. Yes, that's, again, better than Enlightenment or really anything else. Just remove, remove, remove. We're a remove monkey now. Big wise words from a tiny spider. What a nice spider. And Pendulum. Okay, when we shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. Here we go. It's all coming together now. Was Dagger Throw any good there? I don't think it was as good as Escape Plan. It does have some use in getting rid of Untouchable or Tactician sometimes. This can be bonus card draw. We do like more draw. Let's rest. Get the Polonus Core. Every 4 turns, we draw 2 more cards. And yeah, I'm going to rest. Just for safety. Unfortunate turn 1. That's okay. Okay, we can play Well-Laid Plans. Let's do that. Have I seen all the cards and relics? Definitely not. No, definitely not. Anticipate is okay, but I'm going to skip. Doesn't say card draw. I probably don't want it. Okay, these guys are a little mean. A little bit afraid of them. Sick. Wait, oh, they can't take more than 9 from poison, though, right? Aw. Mr. Murky with a Prime sub and 12 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, they both die. Great. Prepared. That draws a card and discards a card. That's the thing we want. Prepared. We want to upgrade it too. But what about Dr. Bees? Could have played a different card first because of the Bambrace. That's all right. What's up, Dr. Bees? Keep the whale. Never mind. Whale sucks. We did it. Corrosive Wave again. Acrobatics. Giga Poison. Escape plan 6 poison. Prepared 6 poison. Hell yeah. Boom, he's dead. And again, we just pretty much skip everything that doesn't draw more than 1 card or cost 0 and draw a card. All right, Mr. Krabs, are you feeling it? Are you feeling it now? Hell yeah. Will he plans first? I guess I probably do. Okay, a pretty good turn 1. 33 poison on both Crab Claws. Too late. Aww. Oh yeah, then you have an off turn, so I can just end turn twice now. Maybe I can just kill him right now. Oh, yeah, even better. Get him. Kaboom! I think that's my first time preventing the rocket from firing 1 time. Which is a good indication of how strong the deck is. Adrenaline says 0 cost, draw 2. That's all we care about. We click it. And we have a good time. Can you give me the Swift enchantment? Swift would be so good here. Of all her puppets, you surprise me most. What took your first life? Did Meow find you? A shame you don't speak. Scarf is pretty good. 5th card we play each turn is free. You could also just take a whole bunch of money. Can I get to multiple shops? Not exactly. Not exactly. Kind of walled by the elites here. Is Serpent Form trash? It's really expensive, which makes it a little bit tough. Scarf, you could also go Fur Coat here, actually. Make the run shorter. Fur Coat is actually completely fine. I think Scarf is the better card. Or the better reward. Let's take Scarf. Scarf is not a card. Yeah, win more or win faster. I'd like to win faster, please. Corrosive Wave is not even upgraded, by the way. Do I think Corrosive Wave will survive until 1.0? I don't think so. No, I think Corrosive Wave is like, I think that was on what our top 10 cards I think are going to get nerfed, right? We made that video the other day. Acro Plus is here? Hell yeah. But yeah, I expect Corrosive Wave to change pretty fast. Upgrade 2 defends and a strike. Great. Aw. That also says card draw on it. Wave stays and card draw generally gets nerfed. I think that's a harder thing to have happen. So I would expect that less, but it's possible. Duplicate your deck, huh? Actually, do not want to do that. Let's randomly upgrade Adrenaline. Apparently. And am I going to more events? I am not. Unfortunate. Yeah, we lost the gamble upgrade, but guess what? I'm upgrading Corrosive Wave. And then gamble. Yeah, this would still be good at 1 poison. I agree with that. Aww. Yeah, you can see it's getting even sillier now. Dead. Paired plus. Click. Rip the owl. What about the Mechanite? Will no one mourn for the Mechanite? Do I expect the game to change a lot from this version of Early Access? Yes, it's going to change a ton. We're going to get new enemies, we're going to get new relics, we're going to get new cards, we're going to get a new character, we're going to get an ending in Act 4, we're going to get many, many balance changes, we're going to lose some of the cards that we currently have and get new ones in their stead. Yeah, lots of things will change. Remember, the original Slay the Spire released with only 2 characters in it. The Silent and the Clad. And they doubled the amount of characters. They squared the amount of characters, that's right. So we can reasonably expect 25 characters at release. That's 5 squared. Obviously. How does Sly work with the Vambrace? Discarding a card with Sly is playing it. So we'll double the block from a Sly card and use it up. It sure will. There, buddy. We've been schlorped. Okay, we got this, the redraw on the Corrosive Wave. This is the first time we've been able to pull this off big time. Oh yes. Even the Slimed make poison because they draw one. Look at all that poison. In fact, playing a Slime makes more poison than playing the Deadly Poison Plus. That should tell you something. That's pretty ridiculous. Get him. Snake bite. Who needs that? Nobody needs a snake bite. I think it's possible we get more than one character. I think it's very likely we get more than one character. That is my guess. This is the belt buckle. If you have no potions, you have more dex. Starting to see what we're going for here. Oh, yeah. Can buy Anointed. Gets me Corrosive Wave and Adrenaline. That's actually it. Yeah, it's not worth it. All right, good talk. The remaining bosses should be very easy. We should have this locked in pretty well. Smart. Amid. The power of the pyramid. Yeah, Corrosive Wave was towards the bottom, unfortunately. I think it's still worth deploying now. This card. Keep all four of these. I want to keep the Adrenaline and the Gamble for a burst turn when we reveal the true form of the Doormaker here. Okay, so let's keep Gamble, Adrenaline, Corrosive Wave, Acro Plus. Oops, I forgot to play Corrosive Wave first, though, because I'm dumb. Okay, third Corrosive Wave. We get 12 poison per draw now. Ah, we bricked. Didn't draw another Acro. Although I have potions that draw cards. Let's keep going, right? Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah. Get him. Fourth Corrosive Wave. 16 poison per draw. We got him. Fifth Corrosive Wave. Think I'm done, fool? No, I'm not done. Not over till it's over. Oh, it's not. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. 748 poison. GG. All right. Let's fight this guy. Now we can power pot, right? Fumes is poison. I mean, sure. Sure. This guy's gonna get very strong. Just realized. Help? Help is not here. Please don't. Need this thing to die. Yeah, we got him. Perfect. Okay, phase 1 defeated. Aw. Roar. All right, phase 3. The one where it goes into a ghost form. We keep double acro. All right, now's the time to use the cure-all. There's all the block we need. Oh yeah, it's over. To shreds, you say? GG. Wave goodbye to that nerd. GG. Set the streak to 2. Not even an introduction. Ow. GG. G freaking G. Excellent. Yeah, we were playing solitaire there. That's right. So here's the overall stats for those wondering. Again, no losses on silent yet. Or defect. More reasonable number of losses on these guys. Yeah, we could have done a similar amount of damage with the pinpoint if we wanted, right? Just by cycling pinpoint over and over again. Corrosive Wave did make it a lot faster, though. All right, chat. We're going to jump into another one in a moment. We're going to play the Regent, Ascension 10. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Terra Incognita, thanks for 38 months of support. Did I make a video on things that will be changed? Yeah, earlier in the week we made a top 10 things I think are going to get nerfed video. Not sure that's up on the YouTube yet. But it was live streamed, so you can find it that way if you'd like to. Yeah, just talking about the things I think are going to get weaker, because they're currently too strong. There's a bunch of things that could get buffed, but I don't know what those are going to be as much. Yeah. And we don't have a patch yet, right? Yeah, probably not happening early today or anything. Better nerf the hunter-killer normal enemy. That guy is a jerk. That guy is a bit of a jerk. Big buff coming here for your favorite card, Snakebite. Indeed. Rarin, hello and welcome. Thank you for the generous raid. You're catching us as we attempt to back-to-back win with all the characters on the highest Ascension in this game. We just won with Clad and Silent. Now it's time for Regent. Ascension 10. I think this guy is one of the harder characters to play on a 10. So let's see what we can make happen here. I think I'm taking the paperweight this time. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Time to live. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. And before Hidden Gem gets a buff. Now that would definitely be a surprise. Okay, I kind of like late elite here. We might fight this elite. We might not. Probably I go to this elite before the boss here. Lagavulin is the boss, so we're going to want a damage plan that can beat that jerk. But I think I start with a colorless card. Splash. Get a random attack for another character, or just Flash of Steel for a bit more direct damage. Honestly, Flash of Steel is perfectly fine. I've heard good things about Splash. We haven't tried it yet. You know what? Let's give Splash a try. Let's see upgrade on Splash. Upgraded. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's try Splash. It seems like a cool card. I'll take this event. Yeah, it would ignore star cost. This shouldn't make anything with star cost, though. Splash save me? What do you got, Splash? Ugh. Unfortunately, we can't play this. Even though it's free. We bricked on this earlier with Infernal Blade, so I guess it's just Scrape. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, that's actually a bug. Falling Star, what are you doing? It says discard all card. Wait, I'm actually gonna give feedback on this one. Scrape does not. Scrape discards Falling Star. Even though the description specifies 0 energy cost, which is true of Falling Star. Yeah, it does say specifically 0 energy. It doesn't say it, you know, doesn't say it has to be free. It says it has to cost 0 energy. And that's what Falling Star costs, 0 energy. It does have a star cost, yes, but that's not mentioned here. This specifically mentions the energy cost, which is 0. But we wouldn't have been able to play it anyway, so it's not like it changes this turn. Ow, take 11. Radiate! Love Radiate. And I have a Star Potion? Hell yeah. Doink. Definitely can't immerse in the baths with this character. Heal 10 is fine. Definitely happy with the heal 10. Get him, Radiate. Is Regent the Nepo baby character? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. For sure. Shining Strike gives stars every turn. I do like that, but Orbit is strong. I think an early Orbit is nice. Give me the Orbit. Guess we can retain the Orbit. No, retain the Strike. Oh, right, that's Austie. Dang it. Didn't even read Austie there. I forgot about that. Freaking Austie. Austie, you jerk. No. Austie, how could you do this to me? Okay, Predator's good. How could Austie have done this? Okay, Solar Strike is the worst version of the gain. Actually, I like Glitter Stream with Orbit a lot. Let's take Glitter Stream. This character can have a hard time blocking sometimes. Any general tips for Regent? Was a casual Spire 1 player. Yeah, this guy is definitely tough at the moment, so give yourself some leeway. You will take damage in most fights. Just by virtue of it's pretty tough to get a proper block engine going. And you might have trouble if your star cards end up in the wrong order. So it can be a little bit tricky. General advice, lean into offense. Try to kill your enemies as quickly as you can as the primary strategy. And you'll rarely go wrong. Okay, hidden caches here. Patter is not bad. Another copy of Orbit. I think it's a little greedy to take more than one Orbit right now. Hidden cache, probably worth it though. We can play Radiate. Could maybe take Patter as well. Do I think Blade is a very valid strategy for the Regent? I do. However, I think the common cards that give you Forge are not very good. You're a lot better off with, like, Bulwark and Summon Forth from the uncommon pool. I do want to go to this shop, right? Okay. So I don't really want to spend all my money here. The Smith is quite good. Yeah, the Smith is good. Okay, Orbit is a lot easier to play if it's cheaper. Upgrade Glitter Stream first. All right, Splash, what do you got? Refract. Here we go. This should be amazing, actually. Well, let's kill this one. And yes, I do get a Glass Orb. Cool. I guess I should have played Orbit first, then. Okay, you die to the orb. Okay, we appreciate star spenders, especially Cloak of Stars. I think especially Cloak of Stars. I'm going to keep the current potions. And let's upgrade Orbit to make it more playable. You get a Strike Dummy. Okay, I was going to ask, can I fight this elite? I think with Strike Dummy, I'm going to try it. And this is arguably the best one to fight. You as well. I did that wrong. That's fine. We can go Falling Star, Patter, Glitter Stream. That's good. Falling Star, you. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. We'll kill them all next turn. We block this turn. That's good. That's good. Go Orbit, Defend, Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars. Take 3 and then win next turn without using my potion. I like it. Now Radiate does 15 to all. Sweet. Kill him. Okay, Photon Cut allows us to change the relative order of cards in hand. That's kind of important here. I gotta make something that can beat the Lagavulin, huh? Spooky. Yeah, Meal Ticket's good too. That's gonna heal me here. Means we can upgrade twice, probably. This freaking jerk. This guy. Oot. Ow. I guess defend, strike, strike. What else I can do? Charge. Really good card here. Transform 2 cards in the draw pile into minion strikes. This can be used to exhaust cards from the deck, essentially. I think that's very good. They also benefit from the strike dummy. You'd love to see it. I'm thinking about splash upgrade here, actually. Oh, splash is reusable, right? Oh my. I didn't notice the part where this can be used more than one time. Hell yeah. Oh. Ooh, Royal Gamble is here. Royal Gamble with Radiate is very strong. See, we're also offered yet another orbit here. I have exactly enough money for both. Tempting. Very tempting. Discovery is also not bad. Although less good on this character because of star costs. Bubbles with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is 4 orbits upgraded kind of an infinite? Yeah, you basically have unlimited energy, which is, yes, very good. As you might have figured out. Let's just start breaking the game, I guess. I mean, I fight this elite. I think I don't fight this elite now. I think I've learned my lesson about A10 Regent. Let's take the event. Okay, these guys aren't much better, actually. Splash. Okay, Glow is here. So is Reflect. Ooh, Reflect. We probably want Reflect. Or do we? Yeah, Reflect is kind of ridiculous. Not enough Star Gen. We have some. We don't have enough to power the Radiate properly. We're more concerned about the Elite fight. I think with double orbit, though, Glow is really good, actually. Let's try Glow. And our main goal in this fight, deploy the orbits, then wean. Okay, so let's trash regular strikes, I think. Okay, I think we just wait. Okay, orbit. Glimmer orbit, perfect. Won't have any energy left. We want Falling Star to make it weak next turn, yeah? Yeah, definitely. Play the second orbit. Don't play these yet. Okay, in turn. Okay, good hidden cash draw. Go Falling Star. 15. Guess I probably play this over the defend. No, I want to keep a star, right? No, I don't. Okay, yeah, I want to keep the orbit. Okay. But blocking's all well and good, but we need a way to win this fight. And how? Alright, let's transform Venerate. We don't need that anymore. One defend, one Venerate. Simply trust in Splash. Ice Lance, hell yeah. Good. Frost. Okay, I think Splash is going to do it. I think that's the takeaway. Splash is going to win here. Looks like the deck is working. Good. Transform, radiate, defend. You heard me. Because we're getting minus strength, so the radiate is almost useless now. Not much point. Give him the stick. All in weak are more effective, huh? Take debilitate. So that cuts the damage in half, and we do double damage. That's pretty good. It's quite good. All right, we should have it. Splash, what do you got? Mangle. Boom. GG. Okay, Splash did great work there. 7 stars is here. I kind of like it. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Ah, that's not very good. Although, wait, no, we have... With Charge. Charge is colorless, too. Oh, that includes Charge. Maybe I do take that. Yeah, let's actually do take this. Let's try it out. Because of the minion cards. What is this, by the way? What do you got for me, Ouroboros? My #1 fan, Ouroboros. Lovely to see you still alive. Stories? Of course, but do you have any trinkets for me? Upgrade 6 random cards, reroll each card reward once, or achieve Meteor Shower. Doing damage to all enemies and applying Weaken Vuln to all enemies. Meteor Shower is a pretty good upgrade here. Helps me a lot with the multi-enemy fights of this act, which we currently don't have a good answer to. Upgrade 6 at random also does sound pretty dang good. Although we're likely to hit some strikes and defends. How long will I leave it before I start thinking of doing a mastery challenge? I mean, at the minimum, they have to add all the cards to the game first. It probably won't be until there's a proper ending to the game. Is Meteor Strike colorless? No, it's a blue card. Defect card. I think rerolls are pretty good here, too. But I will take Meteor Shower. Let's do it. Wait, is this colorless? Good question. I don't remember. Do I dare? I think I do dare. I want the heal from this shop. Means we run headlong into an elite. I'm not that afraid of the elites. Although the bee guy is scary, right? No, bee-man is really scary. Wait, crap. He kills me. Maybe he won't kill me. Mastering co-op cards going to be more difficult? Ooh, I don't know. Will I even do that is a good question. I'm going to splash without doing the other thing here. Barry. My dear friend Barry is here. Bonk. Hey, no, you are not allowed to take that. Give that back. And then probably don't take any of these, not even Astral Pulse. Yeah, not even Astral Pulse. Skip. Obtain a random power or a random zero-cost card. Power? Surely it's just Orbit, right? It's gonna be Orbit. Ah, no, that one's garbage. Damn it. Ah, terrible. Black hole is here. We like that. That's more area damage. Prolong is pretty good. Honestly, probably just buying a potion, though. Yeah, Seeking Edge is really bad here, unfortunately. It's garbage can, not garbage can't. Ugh. Came here for the heal, not for the stuff in the shop. Ultimately. Get him. Orbit, orbit, splash. Bonk. Okay, we get a really good radiate. Well, not really. Dang. I guess. So much damage. That'll lead us so much worse, though. Okay, we stun this fool. Wait, did that not give me strength? Concerning. I will take the card draw card. Strength potion. It did give me strength, okay. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. This is absolutely what I was afraid of. Oh boy. I think I'm just gonna die. Better than bees? I don't think it is. Not with this draw. This is not acceptable. Yeah, the run-ending worm strikes again. That's why you really got to avoid the elites at all costs on Regent, especially in Act 2. You can patter into into radiate, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Take a bunch to the face. We can maybe take one more turn of face tanking. Okay, we do actually get Meteor Shower Radiate. Hold on, okay. That does change some things. It's going to be big damage to all of them, and weakening them all for 2 turns. We're going to Star Potion to make this hit more times. Although we got a Meteor Shower first, I think. For the Vuln. Lose the thing. I think it's still worth it, though. Strike will not kill any of them, so I'm going to charge. I'm going to face tank all of this. Get rid of Ascender's Bane. An Arsenal. At least with Seeking Edge, we might be able to kill them all. Okay, I think we get to live. Living is good. Living with more than 10 health is even better. This one. Book of Stars, Glitter Stream. Kill the other ones next turn. I think we can do that. Nice. We get there. Okay, we're not dead. We can get a Reflect. Would love a Reflect in this deck, and I would love to rest. Hooray! We did it. And yeah, we can go to here for a heal if we want to. I do like this path, broadly speaking. I don't think we should fight this elite. That seems like a bad idea. Let's take an event. It's a stinky fight. So I'll keep that in hand, huh? Not a very good turn one, unfortunately. Got Meteor Shower, though. Meteor Shower into Sovereign Blade. Seems like where it's at. Then I can't play Glitter Stream, though. Guess I'd rather just block 13, huh? Okay, we do have Cloak of Stars. So that means I can Sovereign Blade. Great. Although I'd rather Splash in Orbit. What do you got, Splash? Not Fetch. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson, I think. This enemy's annoying. I think it's just Glitter Stream Defend, actually. Bit here. Oh. Do I think there are any event cards worth trying to get upgraded with Silver Crucible? None come to mind. I made mistakes to get here. Oh, crap. My star's back in time. Oh, dear. I'm getting bodied. Wait, am I dead? Wow, this fight sucks. Flex Potion gets me there? Yeah, Flex Potion gets me there. Holy. Horrifying. Yeah, that was not cool. Bonk. Yeah, it's very. I think the minion needs a turn of downtime in this fight. It's kind of crazy. You get punished so immediately for killing them. And yet you kind of have to. Okay, definitely want the heal from that shop. Ripple Basin. If we played no attacks, gain 4 block, that can do stuff. What's up, Mr. Merchant? Oh, Mr. Merchant. Flash of Steel gives us strength with Arsenal. True. I guess that's something, huh? Should have probably bought a potion, though. Gonna rest at this fire. When you play a power, do damage to all enemies. Wait, is that not, like, super good here? I have a lot of powers. Alright, sign me up. You grasp the wisp, but it scalds you with a blast of hot steam and flame. So 8 damage to all enemies per power. Means we are much less threatened by centipede-type fights. Case in point. Look at this go. Orbit, orbit. Adder, Cloak of Stars, I guess. Yeah, just in time. Very helpful. Very helpful. Splash. Real Gamble's back, but I'm not sure about it. Is there any way you can get her if Asti is still alive? Yes, Keanu Reeves. Anything that is not an enemy doing an attack intent against you can hurt you. So curses or statuses in hand like burns can hurt you. Debuffs can hurt you. Self-damage effects can hurt you. Doom can kill you. The foul potion can hit you. Yeah, there's quite a few things. Alright, I'm going to skip those cards. This guy is probably not that bad. I'm going to speed potion, though. This guy gives us free energy, essentially, as long as we... As long as we, hit him with an attack once per turn. Okay, great turn to get Reflect. Nice. Quite lucky, in fact. Oh, and the thorns. That was sick. That was cool. All right, splash. Give him uppercut. Okay, so these minion strikes should each give me a strength, right? Yes. Cool. Strong. We just make a super powerful hit, radiate. I like it. 15 twice. Got him. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about our boss. Guards is here. Guards is excellent, allowing us to turn any number of cards into minion sacrifice. There's also Convergence to retain our hand, which is also good. I would like the Guards. Guards are colorless cards, and therefore will give us strength, and therefore are good. Is there an upgrade I feel like is important here? Yes, pale blue dots. Okay. And I'm just going to glug this right away, I think. Not going to mess around with this guy. This guy's a jerk. Guards! Okay, not happy to see Reflect go like that, but that's alright. Actually, I think I want Disintegration here. We're not that good at blocking, but I also definitely need to draw cards, so I'm not sure how this is going to go for me. Probably badly is the short answer. Yeah, looks like badly. I'm afraid that we might not be able to get all our stuff in play before we just die. Oh yeah, he's just gonna kill me. Dang, I thought it was going well. Okay, that helps a lot with the weaken. We can pale blue dot defend, I guess, is my best bet here. Yes, guy's stinky for making you choose how you die. He sure does. Okay, Glitter Stream next turn hopefully can save me from imminent death here. Yeah, Orbit, Glitter Stream Patter. Okay, we get the second Orbit down. That's nice. Still holding strong, at least for a moment. Didn't actually need to play Patter, I guess. Black Cannon. Turn guards into a free card, I guess. Strike, strike. I'll get Venerate. I think we're still cooked here. Okay, that helps too. We have to choose either more damage or limited cards per turn. Both of those kill me more or less right away, so I think we're kind of cooked. Right, I can't take Sloth, so we have to take this, but then I die. Maybe. I have no stars? What happened? Oh no. I can't play Reflect. Mistakes were made. Yeah, we're just dead? Yeah, I have no stars, so I'm dead. Damn it, I should have played Hidden Cache. Ah, good try, good try. Dang it. Regent's hard. GG. GG. Yeah, it feels like if you don't get broken by the end of Act 2, you just die. So you really have to break the game and fast on this character. Good try, good try. Good try. Okay, let's try doing Regent first then. We'll try Regent, Necro, Defect, Clad, Silence. We'll go again. Is it the Booming Conch on this character? I could actually get behind that. Glad to know you're not the only one who struggles with Regent. Yeah, he's objectively weaker than the other characters. He just is. Maybe it's just max health. Face is good on this character. We're going to be resting a lot, right? Let's try being fat. Being big could be good here. Why are you allowed to do that? It's Perhaps I should have... No, I should have struck this one. Didn't play correctly there. Yeah, I played that wrong. Early terraforming is kind of fun. Who's our boss? Lagavulin. Yeah, let's try terraforming. 6 vigor. 6 damage on the next attack. We can go Falling Star, Terraforming, Super Strike. It's the same as Strike twice, but if we can find anything that hits more than one time, we're going to have a good time. Venerate doing the usual here. Yeah, just taking lots of damage. Basically, any turn you draw Venerate is a bad turn. Part of the problem with the character at the moment. Okay, we do get offered Radiate. Let's do it. Sick. Okay, that's definitely not going to happen very often, but when it does, we're going to be very happy about it. I'll take a Patter as well. But yeah, if we don't draw that on turn 1, then what happens? We have a bad time, is what happens. He's going to gain strength every time, right? Oh boy. No. Yeah, we just get bodied. Getting bodied is the default state on this character. We probably want Photon Cut. It's an attack that does stuff, as well as being a way to get the Radiate to line up with stuff. I don't think it matters that much if your orbits are, like, in alignment or anything. I think you'd rather just deploy them as quickly as possible. Damage draw 1 is a really good upgrade on Photon Cut. Let's do that. The Room Full of Cheese. Okay, gaining even more max HP is something I can get behind. Happy to rest. Sure, give me the chosen cheese. Delicious. And then have a nap. Nutritious. 25 health from a rest currently. We're only going to get more. Just completely brick that draw. Okay. Great. Just what I wanted. Yeah, like I said, it's the default state. Getting bodied. Rip. Can you just spam events? I don't think spamming events is very good. It's you can try, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, we're not actually getting damage cards. Hello? I mean, I guess I can take an Orbit, but Orbit is not going to fix our problem here. Yeah, we're rebuilding the deck from last run, which did die, so I probably shouldn't do that. Interesting. 18 with the prime sub in 18 months. Orbit is law. I gotta rest again. Getting bodied. We're also losing to the boss currently. So that is another problem. At least this fight's nice and easy. Forge 15 card is nice. We feel about Devastate. I am usually a fan of Devastate. I think I'd rather take Cosmic Indifference here. No, I need the Devastate to kill the Elite, don't I? I do. Yeah, I do. We never kill anything without this. Okay. The self-help book. Wait, we can make a sharp radiate? Wait, that's actually insane. Cool. Make the radiate sharp. 5 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Now, it's not going to do much unless I actually draw it on turn 1, sadly. But a man can dream. Does Necopot randomize star cost? No. No, it does not. Cards from potions do remove the star cost. Okay, knockout blow can help with the boss too. I will take a knockout blow. That's good with the Snecko potion as well. Okay, that makes me feel better about this fight. Yeah, it's the freaking terror reel. Guess what? I got Radiate Patter turn 1. Options for how to do this. Yeah, I like Snecko Potioning right now, although I want to play Patter first, probably. Turn 1 counts as gaining your initial 3 stars. That's correct. You can see this hit 3 times at the moment. Punch. Just defend here. $75. Okay, we can strike. We should terraforming in first, though. Yeah? Yeah, we should. Orbit. Terraforming, strike, defend. Well, I should have chosen my cards perhaps more carefully. Nice. Wait. No. Good enough. Great. Bag of Marbles is definitely going to help with the turn 1 radiates. Gather Light makes 1 star. That's something. Is it good enough, though? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's upgrade Knockout Blow. Let's hope. Let the hoping commence. Okay. Hoping is happening. We have Giga Energy this turn. Oh, and what an amazing turn. Check this out. Falling Star into... Oh, wait. I can't... No, I can't knock out Blow and Devastate. Right. Dang it. Not quite what I wanted, actually. We'll put Devastate on top. To knock out Blow and Strike. Thought I had one more star. Ooh. Okay, we at least get a decent Radiate here. Nice, we drew it again. Boom. Okay, that should win. You can see, though, that we still lost almost all our health. Seems so hard to avoid losing tons of health. That kills, yeah? We just go Venerate, Devastate. Oh, not quite. Just don't get hit. It's that easy. Okay, Big Bang is great. Draw a card, gain an energy, gain a star, and forge. Maybe this will be the run. It will not. Oh, Brightest Flame. Wait, oh, this is an excellent Brightest Flame moment. Brightest Flame, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max health. But I'm gaining max health every time I win a fight. So that's pretty good. There is the Golden Compass available. Would I want to do that? I don't think so. The shops are kind of bad, though. Actually, wait, maybe I do. No, we go to the... It'll be fine, right? Maybe the Brightest Flame. A way to cheese the game. Exactly. Okay, let's go here. 2 extra floors is 2 extra floors. That's true. Need more cards that make stars. Absolutely bonked, sir. Prop size. I would like the Giga card draw card. I will keep terraforming around. Although you could argue for removing that card at this point. Decisions is here. Okay, we're starting to build towards something broken. I also like Panagraph a lot, but it's very expensive here. Brightest Flame can be played multiple times per fight. That's right. No, I think we need this card. There's a lot of things I can do with it that are very good. And we definitely need to remove cards. Use a strike here. Yeah, we have very little star gen at the moment. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Maybe. I might fix it. What an underwhelming turn 1. That's alright. I could Thorns Pot here. Genuinely, that's pretty good. I'll do it. Oh, devastate. Oh, devastate. And you still get played here. Wait, do you? No, you don't even bother. Oh, no. I can't even kill one without the energy potion? Awful. Terrible. Going this way, right? Oh, yeah. Hit points is a block card. Sure is. At least I didn't have to use the brightest flame in this fight. Hidden cash is finally here. Okay. I'll be taking that. We should have not even played that, actually. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait, that's a lot of damage. I like it. Might have been able to use Patter to do that well as well, but that worked out perfectly. Upgraded colorless card. Lacking for good spenders other than decisions. Guess that's okay for now. Less is more at the moment. Cool. And block. Okay, we give him the blip lap. Now what? Now I have a gigantic amount of energy here. You'd love to see it. Ooh, we can make a card in our hand free. We can also get another Prophesize. I would love another Prophesize. Now our deck's going to start working, probably. I definitely don't want to fight unnecessary elites, though, so let's go this way. Ranwood! Give the Chandelier to get 2 relics? No way, I like Chandelier. It's doing me great stuff right now. I guess I'll give you... I'll give you $100. I don't love doing that, but I need the potion and the Chandelier at the moment. We get meat on the bone. Wait, that's huge, because our max health is huge. I can get more card draw here. Not sure I'm willing to do that. Let's get a little bit of money. Boat thingy. Oh, that helps a lot, too. Okay, we have many good upgrades. Brightest Flame, one of the best ones for one more draw, one more energy. Orbit getting cheaper is tempting. Hidden Cache getting stronger is tempting. Venerate getting stronger is tempting, too. Well, let's try Hidden Cache, I think. I can use decisions to play Brightest Flame multiple times. I never thought about that. That's very silly. Okay, sick. I think they're just... Wait, how much damage is this? This will be 10 by 3 to all? That's pretty good. I don't think I need to play Brightest Flame here. Although I would like to take a little bit of damage, right? Yeah, I want to take about 3-ish. Why not get low enough for meat on the bone? I was figuring that getting through a combat without taking damage was a very optimistic plan. So I expected we would activate meat on the bone in this fight. Do they all die to Powder Radiate? Absolutely not. No, they don't. Vector version is annoying. Although I might not be able to actually block. Oh, I can decisions to defend? That's funny. Although if I want to take 2, I can go defend, and weaken. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's choose Venerate. Defend, Falling Star. Take 2 damage. There we go. Activate the meat on the bone. Wait, what? Am I bad at math, or did the cheese just get me good? What happened here? The cheese actually got me? That's another F2 moment. When ending combat, exactly max HP, or exactly half HP, 50%. Chosen cheese activates... or meat on the bone. Preventing the heal. Sad. Very sad. Ooh, alignment. Or another hidden cache. Is alignment a thing? Yes, because I have prophesize. Give me that. It is left of the meat on the relic bar, so you might maybe anticipate that, but I certainly did not expect that. Hopefully I don't die by 11 health to this fight. Irradiate, huh? Concerning. Alright, weaken this one. Yeah, that's mostly just following the precedent from the first game, indeed. You'll note that the meat was flashing, right? Like, come on. Wrong here. Okay, we did get radiate. Sick. Sick. Oh my. Wait, we did it. We did it, chat. Check this out. Giga. And again, the meat again the meat doesn't work. That's fine though. We get the popper. We get Radiate Plus. I'll take a second Radiate. Here we go. Now the deck's going to be consistent with what it does because we have 2 Radiates and multiple ways to get the stars started. That makes Royal Gamble a lot better as a card. Dr. Bloomcherry with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If only I could also afford the Burning Sticks, which we know are very strong. Burning Sticks works with Big Bang. Actually, Burning Sticks Big Bang is pretty good. How's it going, Jordan Flunky? We've completed A10 with everybody. Now the goal is to do it all in a row. Yeah, I'm going to take the Gamble. Black Hole was also decent, but I don't think we need Black Hole anymore. I think we're well past the point of that being relevant because of what the deck has now. Yeah, I think we're past the point of that. Terraforming, Brightest Flame. Sweet. Bang. Hidden Cache. Royal Gamble. Decisions. Hitting Patter. And this does about 300 damage. Kaboom. Monologue can be good. So it can reflect. But I don't think we want more cards. I think we just want less cards. I will upgrade this. That is wrong about the time. Interesting command. That's wrong. Okay, this guy's gonna be annoying because the status cards. Gamble does not retain yet. Yeah, Touch of Insanity does remove the star cost. So we could Royal Gamble here, for example. I think we'll wait though. Oh dear. Well, that certainly is a draw. Okay, we can decisions the Big Bang. That's pretty good. Sword big. Looks like it's played. So I want to block a little bit, huh? Blocking could be good here. Smack it with the knockout blow again? I think so. Let me even get one energy back to defend with. Sounds good. That's a pretty good turn. This turn less good. I could Touch of Madness Devastate if I was afraid. I don't think I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid here. Well, maybe I should be. No, we're good. Good. Bad. Okay, that was kind of bad. Dynex, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. GG. Cards? Cards are pretty good by letting us cycle the same cards over and over again. Yes, I'll take guards. Fight me, Regent. No, we fought last time I was here. Fight me again. First card you play each combat is played twice. Add the whistle. Whistle's pretty good. Whistle is pretty good. Is Prime sub not the same thing as a Tier 1? No, Tier 1 sub is a sub that the purchaser pays for, whereas a Prime sub is a free sub through Amazon Prime. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you just have to link your Twitch account to your Amazon account. Yeah, and then you can subscribe once per month for free to any channel that your heart desires. How many actual powers do I have? Just one, right? Just Orbit? So this is actually really good. Lily Melody, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we just have the one power, and the power we have gives us more energy, so it's worth paying more for. Hey, glad to hear it, Impossible WoW. Yeah, we do have a channel on the Discord for Spire multiplayer. So if you'd like a place to find people to play Slay the Spire with, if you don't have friends that want to play with you, then somebody on the Discord probably does. So check out the matchmaking channel if you'd like. Do I go to the shop? Shop equals remove, so yes, I go to the remove right now. Else I want the heal. Let's watch out for power potions. That's cute. Guards! Oh! A slow start here. Kayan Guru Butyl Besetzer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. Alright, double radiate sounds pretty spicy, actually. Go radiate. Radiate. I guess orbit. Pop a size. No more radiate. I need to upgrade Venerate. Ooh-ha. Glow is good because it says draw cards. I'll probably take Glow here. The power. Great fight. Didn't have to lose max health there. Another copy of Hidden Cache can also help with the Star Gen. Yeah, the Royal Gamble upgrade seems like it could be pretty good here, right? I think it could be, indeed. Quite good here. Chance an attack with Corrupted. I can make Radiate even stronger. I think I'm going to up the Knockout Blow. Or I can Transform. Actually, Transform Strike is great. Let's Transform Strike. I'm invincible! Yeah, that's better than Strike. Upgrade this. And I don't think I want to fight that elite. Doesn't feel like it's worth it, right? Fight these two instead. My dexterity. $13. There we go. No thanks. There we go here. We get a Akabeko. So we start with 8 Vigor. If we draw Radiate on turn 1, it does gigantic damage. Hope we do. Yes, we do. Yes! Yes, the damage! Can you enchant a card twice? No, you can't. Cards have a max of 1 enchantment. Well, that's a horrible draw, actually. Ow. I'm going to that shop? No, too late. I broke the game. I can get a 3rd Radiate. Yes. Yes, I do. I do want that. I do, in fact, want a 3rd Radiate plus. Hell yeah. Give it to me. The power. Right, I guess we want to upgrade things that make stars? There's many options, though. Actually, no, this is even better. Upgrade my card draw, too. Upgrade one of the prophesizes. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Glow Plus seems very excellent here. We'll bust through this elite. We'll fight this one. It's you. Decent turn one. Again, 7 next turn. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's much better. Good. Pen Nib is ridiculous. Monologue is finally here. Welcome, Monologue. Oh ho. I can buy another Royal Gamble, which sounds extremely funny. And I'm going to upgrade Prophesize. We'll go Patter first. Guards. Am I invincible? Wait, this could be very funny. Stars. Just prophesize. You know, defend, prophesize. Big bang. Hidden cash, glow, gamble, gamble. There we go. Hello. Big numbers, go. GG, he's dead. All right, who's next? Too much power. We got him. All right, this turn one is trash, unfortunately. Guess I'll just guard some cards here. This one. Actually, no, just take 0. Use the Touch of Insanity on the upgraded card. Oh, good lord. Glow, please draw me a card. Dang. Okay, well, you have a huge face for a reason. Ouch, though. Okay, I gotta kill him now. Here's our free card. The draw 9 card is free now. Seems good. Good. We can keep Big Bang around then. Yeah, reasonable scroll plus, pretty much. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pendib. I forgot. I forgot about the Pendib. Decisions to open up next turn sounds perfect, although it is going to be intangible. If you kill a phase with knockout blow, do you get the stars? You do, yeah. You do. Triple cast this if I want to. Let's do this, though. There we go, full block. Great. Yeah, we have so many stars, right? What? You're kidding. Crap. That's very, 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 very bad. Ouch. Hopefully it adds burns next turn. Yeah, this is the big hit. Yeah, it's going to add burns next turn, I think. Okay, that's fine. I guess I want to draw now. Yeah, we can put the Prophesize back on top with Photon Cut. Okay, that's good. That's good. Great. GG, we make it through though. For an Ascension 10 win as the Regent. GG. The boot, my kingdom for the boot. Had enough of your poor manners. You stinky nerd. GG. GG. Okay. I would say the hardest character now out of the way. All we have to do is win on all the others back to back. And we can get a rotating streak. That's hopefully going to be the case. But I think that can all wait until next time, dear Twitch chat. We've been at it for about 7.5 hours, and that means it is time for me to get going and have dinner here. I'm going to say thank you for watching, everybody. Hope you all have a very, very cozy one. I will catch you all on the flip side. We're going to raid. Let's see. Who we going to raid? Let's raid Merle. Merle's been trying to win streak with the Regent, so hopefully you can get some more inspiration from Merle here on how to win with arguably the worst character, Marl. That's right. Say hi to Merle for me, Twitch chat. And I hope you all have a cozy one. Thanks for watching, and have a good one. Toodaloo, friends. And night-night.